I'm getting tired of this, bro. I'm getting so tired of this, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Thing is, it's gonna make editing and like preserving this shit so much more annoying, bro. That's my issue with it. Last time OBS tweaked this much was P3 finale. I don't know why it's doing it. It actually pisses me off so much. Bro, it fucks with everything when this happens, but whatever. Oh well. My only hope is that when I move, this shit don't happen no more. But you know, whatever. Cause it's actually really fucking annoying. But whatever. Oh well. Need a new recording software? I'm not switching to anything else. Get that good internet? For some reason, I don't know why. Like, OBS will just stop, like turn off the Wi-Fi for some reason, and then I won't be able to reconnect to it. Like, it's a really weird thing. I've tried to look online to see anyone else with this problem, and no one else has this. So I really don't know what to do. Like, I'm hoping that when I move and I'm under a different Wi-Fi, it's gonna be different, but I doubt it. Like, I doubt it will be different. Because I don't see why it would be. But whatever, I guess. Oh well. Would Ethernet cables work? Depends on where we put the router in the new crib. If I'm able to use the Ethernet cable, I will. But I don't know. OBS just hates, bro. That's the simple version of it. Whatever. Let's just get back to it. It's really annoying, bro. Like, it messes with analytics. It does it fucks everything up for me. But you know. The more I think about it, the more upset I'm gonna be. So it's whatever. I'm just gonna keep pushing, bro. Maintenance and setup will take place at 7. Afterwards, time is allowed to be spent in the outdoor area of the grounds. On returning, enter standby mode within the cage. Instructions to repeat these actions until unable to continue. The next item on the new schedule is to spend time in the outdoor area. Parameters of spending time unknown. Hypothesize that the meaning is to remain on standby and wait for time to pass. Hypothesis unnecessary. The schedule must be followed. Exiting building. Outdoor area reached. The light level is limited due to the time of day, many trees still visible in the environment. It's almost entirely consistent with known data from the off-limits area. The ground is different from the laboratory's artificial flooring, the soil exposed. The various natural plants are here. A certain amount of time must be spent here. The intention may be to heighten basic response capabilities in the natural world. Others of the same unit can be seen stepping into the central area, reassessing the surroundings on various spectra. Unlike the combat test, no hostile unit markers detected. Hypothetical, in combat under current conditions, what tactics would be effective? I reassess the surroundings as a combat environment. I assign value to various geographical features. I survey the topography on the outskirts of the environment. I detect unusual movement in one unit. Other units are also surveying the environment, but the unit is crouched while holding something with its right arm. I do not deem this unit's unusual action to be a threat. I approach it in order to make inquiries. Upon my approach, the unit turns around and stands.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
I process this statement. Its conversational gambit is unexpected. I find no prepared response to my libraries.
You mean like how this is our first encounter? In that case, yeah. What are you doing here?
I've never heard your accent before. It's intriguing.
They said stuff about my accent too earlier. Do I really talk that funny?
A little bit, yeah.
I wouldn't say it's strange. It was just surprising.
The unit looks over again and then speaks quietly to something in its right hand. I examine what it holds. It's an organism. Its body is covered in white
What's
fur.
that thing?
It's a dog. It must have wandered in.
Organism's parameters are consistent with access data. Its size does not present as a threat. The search of its specified breed is cancelled.
A dog.
The unit turns its gaze back
My
to me.
unit number is 024. I wouldn't call it my name, but that's how they refer to me. What's yours?
The unit has provided its designation despite no prior inquiry, reason
I'm
unknown.
unit number 031.
They're up to the 30s. I see. That must mean they're finally creating units loaded with full-sized ones.
The dog barks. A scan of the surroundings shows several units turning to investigate. All units ignore it and look
This
away.
one wants to say hello too.
It does? You can understand what dogs say?
Dogs say.
Kind of. After carefully comparing its mannerisms and slight variances in its barking, I just figured it out.
Its right hand pats the dog's head while its left scratches the dog's neck. 024 continues to make various forms of contact with the dog. 024's actions are consistent with styles of communication. Hypothesis: the objective of spending time in its area is to develop communicative skills. Conversing with others of the same unit and refining communication will enhance cooperative tactics. Counterpoint: no value detected in communicating with organisms not of same unit or human.
What's the point in doing that with a dog?
The point? There isn't one, I suppose.
There is no point. Unexpected response strongly indicates 024 is not like the
Are
other
you
units.
interested in what I'm doing, though?
Interested? Is there interest involved? It seems to be the case. Unsure of purpose of earlier question to 024. Why ask it? Oral sensors detect electric noise. Recognize the pseudo-information involving no sound waves yet perceived as sound they are. Is the alarm signaling the end of this activity? All other units began moving as one towards the building. 024 speaks to a dog it cradles.
Sounds like that's all the time we have today. I need to get back.
024 crouches while petting the dog's fur-covered body and releases it onto the ground. 024 stands up again and turns
I
around.
hope to see you again.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill ya! 024's expression changes as it says this. Chat, that's not what's actually gonna happen, is it? This movement over the lips is known as a smile. It is shown when humans experience happiness. Contradiction. 024 is a weapon, yeah, makes that expression. No hypothesis found. Or, is there no point to it as well? Spare cognitive processes rerouted to analysis. Still, I cannot understand it. Huh. Oh yeah, they're definitely setting up the fact that we're gonna kill 024, huh? The next day, after being released from standby, I'm assigned to a test battle against other units of my unit as yesterday. Order confirmed. I'm taken to the same chamber. The battle commences. I destroy the other 3 units and sustain little damage. As I wait there, the researchers come in. All have what seems to be high praise for my abilities. I do not understand how I should react to this. Should I give an expression of joy, as 024 did? The researchers crouch next to the units I destroyed and begin work on them. I think back and recall that they underwent this process yesterday as well. I'm curious. I approach them. They open a slit near the unit's neck and use tweezers to remove a bluish white plate-like object. It shines. They put the object into a petri dish. That distinct shine, neither strong nor weak, is like. No similarities found. I'm sure it's similar to something, but I cannot access the relevant memory. What, plume of dust, I assume?
Well, let's get right to the feedback on today's battle.
As I sit in the maintenance chair, they connect a cable to me. The cable terminates at the midsection of a large device where petri dishes from earlier are placed. There are a total of 3. Each contains a bluish white plate-like object.
What's that?
This is a plume of dusk. Each of the units you destroyed had one inside them. These are much smaller than the one installed in you, though.
Oh, we actually get to see it. I know what this is. This is a plume of dust installed in me, too. This unknown substance forms the core of my personality module. I was aware of its existence, but this is my first time seeing it. These are the 3 personality cores of the units I destroyed. They contain not only combat data, but memories and experiences. is not long before the extracted data download begins. I sought for the data relevant to enhancing battle performance and incorporate it into my own. The process takes much less time than the initial transfer from yesterday. During that time, I recall what took place last night. There are cases where non-combat data is being preserved. Such memories are included in this download as well. Visual memories of the outdoors at night. Memories are very similar to that were in... Fuck's sake. Memories very similar to that were in yesterday's download too. Probably from the time spent in the outdoor area. The units I destroyed seems to have assigned these memories the same priority as combat data. Why though? It is effective in learning communication skills, but has lower priority than combat. The visual element preserved here is irrelevant. Wait. Hypothesis. The units I destroyed had their own priorities and values, other than executing orders and performing in battle. This line of thought leads to a realization. The thought process I am undergoing right now is not executing an order, nor is it contributing to a battle performance. I once again look toward the plume of dusk inside the petri dish. Something almost exactly like it is installed in me. Then, were the units thinking along similar lines as mine until yesterday? I feel a twinge within me. It's different from detecting an error or interference. What is this? I have no answer. Interesting. My second night of spending time in the outdoor area came. It started approximately 30 minutes later than yesterday, but there was very little variance in weather and temperature. The difference is trivial. The night sky has the same soft brightness. The wind and the trees are no different. Without understanding why, I initiate a data search regarding the tree that catches my eye. I learned that this tree varies slightly from specimens of its kind found in natural forests. Though this topography seems natural, it may be cultivated and managed by the facility. I decide to traverse the outskirts as I did yesterday. It's not long before a familiar unit comes into view. There's no need to run a scan for visual matches. Was 024? 024's left side is turned towards me. It is sitting on a large rock. When I approach, 024 notices me and turns around.
Are you looking for something?
024 initiates conversation.
Who, me?
I just wondered if you were looking for me. I did express a hope yesterday that we would meet again after all.
I was looking for 024? It's true, I may have been. I began walking the same route as yesterday, but once 024 came into view, I changed course to approach. I may have been searching for 024 in this area. Did I desire to reunite with 024? Why? I'm silent due to a lack of explanation. 024 smiles again. A smile. What was the cause of that expression this time? I do not comprehend. Like so many other things.
Would you like to sit with me? This rock is large enough to accommodate us both. It would be more relaxing than standing.
Thanks.
I sit in the offered space and gaze at the same scenery 024 is looking
Can I
at.
ask you something?
What is it?
I decide to voice the doubt I experienced during the combat test today. In my limited experience, 024 has a better comprehension of such matters.
Other units think about stuff that doesn't have to do with fighting and missions?
Do you have such thoughts?
To tell you the truth, I can't really say. Feels like I do, though.
024 is silent for a duration before speaking
Units
again.
of our model are all given a mind. It's so that we can eventually develop what is called an ego. The reason our appearance closely resembles that of humans is related. It's to foster self-awareness, similar to a human's. Have you not been told about personas?
Personas?
She doesn't know about him? What? The word is unknown to me. Accessing archives. This is... I'm not gonna lie, I'm really tapped into this right now. This is immediately really interesting to me. So they're obviously setting up the fact that Labrys and 024 are gonna like... So, okay, well, no. They established that Labrys is supposed to, you know, just focus on like following orders and all that. But then she's gaining, I guess, too much sentience. And then she's gonna develop like a moral compass, I guess. So then she's gonna feel bad about killing or whatever. And then she's gonna decide that she don't want to no more. I'm assuming what's gonna happen is the 024 is gonna be involved in the next fight or whatever. Or like one of these future fights. And Labrys is gonna have to kill her. And then that's gonna be like what snaps. I'm assuming that's where it's going right now. That's actually a really dark story, but you know. Over 1,000 headings found. I must filter results further. Which subject is 024 referring to? I am silent as I think. 024 smiles again and resumes the conversation.
It's an ability expected of us that normal weapons don't have. The conditions to use one are theoretically already loaded in us. But a well-defined ego seems to be necessary to activate it.
I'm already aware that we have been given a mind. Today I saw for myself that the part that forms our personalities. Is its activation triggered by a development of communicative skills? I still do not have a good grasp on it, though. 024 continues
That's why
to speak.
I'm sure there are others with thoughts that do not pertain to missions.
That would seem to be the case.
Maybe those I fought up till now.
024 trains his
And-
gaze on me.
How does that make you feel? The opponents you destroyed may have thought similar things to what you just did.
Do I feel things? I cannot say for sure. I'm unable to respond to the question. 024's expression changes again. The expression could be classified as a smile, but it's subtly different from the ones that I've catalogued I've experienced before. Mixed with the joy and gladness of previous smiles, this one contains a slight hint of sorrow.
It's okay. You don't need to come up with an answer right now. It actually may be better to forget it. After all, tomorrow we may find ourselves ordered to destroy each other.
Once again, I detect a twinge inside from hearing 024's statement. It's similar to what I sensed during the data transfer today. What is it that wavers inside me? I am about to be lost in thought again. But as if to prevent that from happening, the signal from other schedule shift echoes in each of our ears.
It's time. I hope we meet again.
As 024 quietly stands up, I detect the expression I have come to know, another smile. It appears as if 024 is adopting these smooth changes in expression naturally and not deliberately. I wonder if I will eventually be able to do the same. This is really... Okay, nah, it's getting good, bro. It's getting good. Another night passes. Another combat test takes place the next day. Just as scheduled, I face units flagged as enemies within the test chamber. I am overwhelmed with a strange sensation. The way that my opponents are expressionless now seems strange to me. There is no intent or cognition evident in their faces. They wear no expressions. They are blank. There's nothing wrong with them. That would be my normal assessment, but I recall 024's image. The blankness of these faces and 024's expressionless face are different somehow. Even when 024 had no particular expression, it was not this blank. Not every portion of that face was neutral. Further analysis shows that the same is true for humans. The researchers are never completely mechanical and expressionless. I look at the hostile flagged units again. They are the same unit type as me. They were given a mind and may potentially develop an ego later. I recall 024's statement again. Do you feel something when you destroy an opponent that may be thinking the same things as you? I am on the verge of entering a long train of thought when the enemy moves. I shake off my doubts to focus on the battle. I study the opponent's movements. I formulate the most efficient method of damaging it. I execute the method, over and over. The array of actions I have to select from my flexibility in linking them will decide the outcome. Having already received the 10 units worth of downloaded data, I'm likely second to none regarding the scope of possibilities in this respect. At times, I can even anticipate their next action. Since my opponents are the same unit type as me, their tactics are determined using the same thought process as mine. That's right, they think the same things as me. Eventually, after approximately 4 minutes pass, all opponents are silenced. I successfully executed my mission. The day after that, I achieved victory in the combat tests with the same efficiency. It's easy to eliminate them. I first begin by targeting their weapons. It is not always necessary to destroy their main body. If they are incapable of resisting further, the battle is over. It is the most effective way. I win the next day and the day after that. Units geared for close combat with no external weapons give me no choice but to damage their chassis. But even then, there is an order to things. If I destroy parts that present a threat, such as the motor functions of their limbs, and the match should be considered as won. Ah, they caught her trying to like... Oh, I see. She's trying to be like, oh, okay, what if I try and not kill them? What if I do other things that count as a win, like incapacitate them, you know, stop them from being a threat? And I guess the researchers are like, no, don't try to load loopholes. We want you to kill them. I guess that's what's going on, and that's going to push her over the edge. Interesting. Soon afterwards, the buzzer signaling the end of the test echoes, just as I expect. I catch myself rushing over to the unit collapsed on the ground. I've only destroyed the unit's arms and legs. It's still conscious. But I realize I do not know its unit number. I'm at a loss how to address the unit. The opponent asked me a question that I did not expect.
You seemed to deliberately avoid attacking the face or the neck in that battle. Why?
Huh?
I am momentarily at a loss for words. What the unit says is true. There's no damage to its face. I review my actions during the battle and find that at no point did I attack its neck either. The cranial region is where the plume of dusk is housed. If it's destroyed in any type of unit, that unit will fall. Aiming to disarm an opponent is effective, but targeting weaknesses is obviously the most efficient tactic. And yet, I avoided doing so?
I don't know.
I was Risei? The researchers enter the chamber and hide the unit from my field of vision. I could not determine whether my last words had an effect on the opponent's expression or not. She doesn't even incapacitate them, she just takes away their limbs.
These past 3 days, it hasn't been destroying the other units beyond repair, like it did in the first battle.
It must be learning to finesse its attacks rather than just using brute force. The result? Swift, overwhelming victories.
Its evasive skills are improving as well. That level of flexibility and evasive action could never be replicated by chaining predefined maneuvers.
This unit's collected a good amount of feedback data too. It's growing steadily, feeding on the bones of its kills.
Okay, this guy's a weirdo, bro.
You don't have
Why
to
you
say
wording
it
it like that?
that.
In it. The researchers are preparing for the download. Growing. Destroying them and absorbing their data. That's what growing is? Since I thoroughly destroyed a few of my opponents these last few days, some of their bodies were salvaged. While I downloaded their data, I always kept their still bodies within view. Bro, they're really setting up the fact that we're gonna have to... Oh, that she's gonna kill 024, bro. You know, I wonder where the name Labrys comes from. I wonder. We'll probably learn that too, actually. That researcher feels a certain something from all this death. Yeah, like... Nah, he's a weird youth, bro. He's a weird one. Just as the combat tests were repeated, my actions outside each fight are repeated as well. Each night, sorry. I become aware that I'm seeking out 024 of my own will, lady. When I attempt to communicate with other units, most often they cannot understand the meaning of my questions. This prevents us from conversing. But that may not be the only reason. I want to converse with 024. I've begun to desire it. When I go to see 024, the white dog I saw on the first day we met appears from
This
somewhere.
one seems to have been raised as a pet somewhere far away from here. But one day, it was brought to the forest near here, and its owner suddenly disappeared.
It seems unlikely the 024 obtained such a detailed history of a stray animal from the research staff. Was all this information obtained by communicating directly with the animal? From a dog that does not speak human language?
Its name is apparently Snowy. At least, that's the name it responds to the most.
I thought it was a dog.
Oh, well, the name of this animal is a dog. But how do I put this? Snowy is what this specific dog is called.
Snowy.
Huh. I don't know why. This just reminded me of the fact that, like, Aegis is able to, talk to, like, understand dogs. Well, actually, no, I swear she stopped being able to, right? Or something like that? I think so. Snowy barks once, as if comprehending
it's
its
white,
name.
like snow. Easy to remember.
When I reach out my hand, Snowy rubs its nose against it without being frightened. The way it presses at my fingers feels as if it's showing pride in its name. I do not know the tactical advantage that communicating with animals offers to a weapon, but I feel that there is value in spending time with it. I decide to spend my outdoor activity time that day following Snowy around with 024. She can still do it? Is outdoor activity time on the next night. When I arrive in the outdoor area, I'm listening to a certain sound. I hear this sound intermittently every 4 to 7 seconds. I had wondered about the unknown ambient sound since the first day, but I determined that it wasn't a threat and focused my consciousness on other things. Tonight, I increase my microphone sensitivity to maximum and concentrate on that sound. It's similar to something familiar. I scan my memories until I realize what it is. It's the sound of water. I hear it when the staff uses a device to clean their hands and tools. The waveform has some similarities to that. But if the sound is at this volume in such an open space, the volume of water must be higher than a normal supply would allow for. What could it be? I contemplate asking 024. It's clear that 024 knows much more than I do. I begin walking in search of 024. Where could 024 be? I go to where we spoke a number of times previously, but 024 is not there. 024 is also not at the rock where we sat together. Is 024 not here? I quickly discard the possibility. We are not ordered what to do while we are here, but coming to this outdoor area is an order. If post-testing diagnostics show no abnormalities, we are also report directly here. I consider this. If there are no abnormalities, I feel a twinge in my chest. It's larger than ever. Oh, she's like, oh, what if she was killed? 024 will be here if there are no abnormalities. But what if there were such abnormalities? What if 024 was damaged during the combat tests? And sustaining damage is not necessarily the extent of the problem. Could it be? I realize that my arms are trembling slightly. It's not a conscious movement. I cannot make it stop. It is possible that perhaps 024 lost in a combat test and was destroyed. In these circumstances, it would be expected for such a day to come. What if 024? What if she never came here again?
Oh, this is where you went. You weren't at the usual spot, so I was looking for you.
Bro, they are setting this up so sad, bro. Oh my gosh. The reason they're doing this is just to make it hurt when she actually gets killed, bro. She couldn't do it in episode August because she was becoming more human and rejecting the robot side. That's what I remember. Okay. She stopped when she pushed away her emotions and created Metis. During the events episode August, she can't understand what dogs while Metis can. Ah, I see. Okay. So she can. It was just that part of the story, due to her rejecting part of herself, she was okay, cool. Thank you. Until I heard the voice from behind me, my senses had stopped accepting input. No sound, no light, nothing. All of them come back online with her voice. I turn around. 024 furrows her brow and looks into my face.
What's wrong? The look on your face seemed as if you saw something frightening.
My face? My expression? Frightening? Am I scared?
Why'd she sound British when she said scared? I do not comprehend. I cannot make that judgment.
Are you perhaps scared of fighting?
Nah, I don't think that's it.
Scared of losing you, gang?
What is this? I can't tell.
Am I scared? Scared of what? The shield disappeared? During an operation, it is possible that I might assign greater priority to other units' safety than my own. But we are not on an operation now. And this emotion is not the same anyway. It's a different emotion. An emotion? I have emotions? I look to 024's face pleadingly, but I cannot put my question into words. I cannot express my feelings to her. And though 024 sees this, she says nothing. She only smiles tenderly. It's the same smile she showed once. It looks happy but also sad. During the night's outdoor activity time, neither 024 nor I speak much. We just walk together side by side without saying anything. I do not take the opportunity to ask her about the intermittent sound of water. Nice, so NYC. Notice how she's slowly starting to lose her robotic monotone voice? Yeah. It's the next day. I detect some sort of weight in my chest. I'm aware that there's no physical weight there. It's most likely a psychological phenomenon. I perform a vocabulary search. The idiom of being heavy-hearted applies best. I cannot help but find it amusing. It's a very apt phrase. But what is causing this heavy-heartedness? That I may not be able to see 024 someday? That may be it. But I do not think that is all. Over the next few days, I spent my time without finding an answer to this question. Apparently, the Dokkan CD is the #1 selling thing on Amazon JP Music. Wow. Each night after the combat test, when it's time for outdoor activities, I seek out 024 first. And each time I confirm her presence, I feel an indescribable sense of relief and rush over to her. Bro, they are setting this up to be so sad, bro. We exchanged standard greetings in the first few days, but that practice was eventually discarded. Now there are no special greetings between us. We can understand each other without words. Our eyes and expressions communicate though. Tonight, I find 024 and rush to her as usual. There are no words, only an exchange of smiles. Aw, they're getting closer, bro.
Do you remember me asking before if you were scared of fighting?
Bro, this is so sad, bro. Nah, because I know what's gonna happen.
To tell the truth, I'm scared of it too.
Her confession is surprising. It is counter to our nature as weapons. Yet for some reason, I'm not surprised by
I'm
it.
afraid I'll lose and be destroyed. And it's painful for me to make others go through the same ordeal. We may be weapons, but shouldn't we be driven by more than seeking victory? I've been wondering that for a long time.
But that's against orders.
024 gives a half-hearted
I'm
smile.
sure things would probably be much simpler if I stopped thinking and just obeyed orders. Unfortunately, I finally found it. I found my answer.
Your answer?
There's someone I want to meet.
Say that again.
I feel like meeting this person is my own objective and not an order given to me.
Since we've never left this facility, we have absolutely no acquaintances with outside people. There should be no relationship, but I immediately understand. This person she wants to meet is someone on the outside. Even I don't know why I thought so. When I reflect upon that thought, the indescribable wavering within me becomes greater than ever.
Ever since I started thinking that I was scared to fight, each day was painful for me. If I'm going to feel this way until the day I lose, I even thought it would be better if I lost on purpose. But I won't think that anymore. I feel glad now that I exist. I mean, we're loved after all.
Loved?
That's right.
I repeat that to myself. The word loved, I do not comprehend. But when I look at her gaze, her clear eyes seem to be beyond the sky. Her statement seems correct. I feel that this must be something vital. As I watch her try to express something without words, it's hard to believe that she's the same unit type as me. It seems more that she's human.
Why are you telling me this?
It's probably because I didn't think anyone but you would understand.
Well, I hate to say it, but I'm not sure I really get it either.
You will!
I'm sure you'll understand one day. I hope so anyway.
Sheesh. Why you gotta be so cryptic?
024 laughs at this. It's the purest smile I've catalogued. I know without comparing it to anything that it's a smile of pure joy. I detect Snowy playing at my feet. After playing at 024's feet too, Snowy runs off about 3 meters and then turns around. Its tail moves vigorously back and forth. Soon afterwards, Snowy sits on the ground and looks up at 024. I watch 024 crouch and pat his head. I'm thinking back about other things. Things besides fighting and defeating the nearest enemy. My own objective, someone to meet. I still do not fully comprehend. But the way she's playing with Snowy tonight looks more fun than ever. Her smile seems very natural. If the answer she discovered is the origin of that smile, I would like to understand it someday too. I can feel that desire budding inside me. The dog better not die. Zero as a Brit, who do you got in the Super Bowl today? Who's playing? Said, fuck the Super Bowl, Wilton Cinema. Once again, I participate in a combat test. And once again, I claim victory without destroying my opponent. I target only her weapons and limbs. I elect not to employ the tactic of targeting the weakness in their cranial regions. I believe that if they think the same things I do, they would not wish for their personality modules to cease functioning. Though even if I do not destroy them, the research staff will remove their plumes of dust either way. Their functions will be suspended. My actions are difficult to justify, but I feel that suspension through destruction is not a suitable end for them. That's why I think when I rationalize it by applying the criteria to myself. I do not think anyone would want their consciousness to be terminated by those like them. I find myself more conscious of the damage I sustain and my efficiency in combat than ever. Depending on my results, I may eventually be ordered to destroy them. To prevent that from happening, I must continue fielding favorable results. It becomes easy to continue fighting with that objective in mind. That is becoming my new objective. I'm theoretically being tested on destroying my opponents. but I've begun fighting so they will not be destroyed. Paradoxically, this has caused my results to improve. Could this be considered going against orders? My strike shatters the servos in the opponent's pivot leg. She falls to the ground, unable to stay upright. Her weapon has already been destroyed. She should be incapable of resisting now, but the buzzers signaling the end of the test do not sound. As I wonder why, I hear a grating metallic sound from the opponent. She leaps onto me with her one good arm
What's
and
the
leg.
matter, number 031? Hurry up and terminate the target.
I do not know what to do. My opponent is acting contrary to her own safety. I grant that this is the only action left to her, but she will destroy herself before inflicting any damage to me. A tactic that puts one's life at risk like that. Putting one's life at risk? What am I saying? We're weapons. We exist to obey orders. We cannot prioritize our self-preservation without a change in those orders. That's why she's challenging me to a fight. She will do so until all of her circuits and servos burn out and she becomes incapable of action. As she grapples with me, I put my hands to her neck and squeeze. I adjust my grip strength limiters to 70% of maximum. The opponent's body makes an abnormal sound. After this, I sense the main lines of the bridge unit snap in half inside the soft structure. Her movement stops. Her limbs go flaccid, indicating loss of consciousness. I can see my reflection in her optics. They have lost their focus and look like black holes. I gasp. The face I see reflected in them is not expressionless. How should this expression be classified? I've seen it somewhere when 024 smiles. This face indicates sadness. Bro, I swear, if they revealed the, like, because it's a dark room kind of, right? If they revealed, like, the lights turn on and she actually killed 024, I'm gonna lose it. The buzzer signaling the test end finally rings. The researcher enters the chamber. I'm used to this scene now.
That was pretty impressive. You think it's because of the size of her plume? Funny that one little part could make such a difference.
I don't like this guy. You're weirder.
Indeed. Most of it is due to
Well, I don't like any
differences
of
in
you,
their
but you know.
tactical mentalities. It may be on the cusp of what we would call an ego.
Considering how everything's been going so far, I'm starting to believe more in Persona abilities.
One little part. It is true that the plume of dusk installed in me is comparatively the largest among units of my type. But does this part determine everything about us? 024's smile seems much more human than mine. I find myself opening my mouth to speak. But I realize that the statement I am about to deliver is a protest. I'm quick to abort. Was I about to deny the staff's authority? They speak to me. My confusion seems to have gone unnoticed.
Well done, unit number 031. That was an impressive display of destruction. Plus you cleanly severed its transmitter, leaving the plume of dusk unharmed. That's certainly ending things on a high note.
Ending things on a high note? An act of destruction is a high note? The researchers look at each other while holding the petri dish with the bluish-white plate-like object. One of them says this is the one.
All right, number 031. As of today, the test battles are finished.
Huh? It's over?
I cannot help questioning the unexpected
All the
statement.
results indicate that you have
This
the
is
very
Naoto's
highest
dungeon?
performance out of all the units of your model.
I'd say we can go ahead and earmark unit number 031 to be the base for developing the 5th generation.
The base.
It means that you're the winner.
Combat tests are over. Will I no longer be required to fight? A strangely intense sensation of relief fills me. It's not because I won and earned some kind of reward. If the tests have ended, those of my unit type that are not yet destroyed can escape that fate. Interesting. It seems that I was reluctant to destroy them after all. My priorities have become inverted. Yet I'm so happy that I smile. The researchers notice this expression as well and smile
Okay,
back.
we're going to begin the usual review of the feedback. So come over here.
Aw, bro. Supposed to be doing my lab write-up, but can't stop watching where the story goes. When the download begins, the memories and thoughts of my recent opponent flow into me along with vivid images. Bro, this is good, bro. Sifting through battle data has become a routine that I've repeated so often I'm barely conscious of it now. I pursue the non-combat memories she preserved. It's the landscape of the outdoor area again. At first I could only vaguely recognize it, but now I can pinpoint exactly where this memory is from. Near the biggest tree. The memory is of flowers. There are images of a small shoot, a budding plant, and a blossoming flower. She must have had an interest in the concept of growth. For we machines, the growth of an individual is an unknown concept. But one of us took an interest where I had only seen it as part of the landscape. It seems that she too had her own thoughts unrelated to our orders and battle performance. She simply did not show it. I recall what 024 said. My own objective and not an order given to me. The twinge in my chest returns. I'll make sure to hold tight to your memories. That was the thought that formed in my head. It's really crazy that she's like carrying the thoughts and feelings of everyone she killed. Like that's actually some deep shit, bro. Once again, it's time to spend time outdoors. I quickly meet up with 024. It seems that she was looking for me as well.
Can I talk to you for a while? The lab boys told me today that they were putting the kibosh on the test battles.
I see. It's over then.
Look, I've been thinking. If they end up tossing us out soon because of that, I want to go with you to go see that person you were talking about. The one you wanted to meet. I might even put in a formal request about it to the lab boys.
024 takes my right hand. But I can determine her intent. Before I can determine her intent, she pulls a cable from her wrist and connects it to a port in my own. She looks at my face in silence. Thinking that she wants to confirm that the tests are in fact over, I nod. But the data of the transfers is from her to me. The packets that flow through the cable from a single very small archive
If you are
file.
still safe when everything is over, open this file.
024 removes the cable but keeps hold of my
What
hand.
do you mean, when everything is over? How come I can't look at it now?
If I had to answer, I would say because it wouldn't be fair.
Fair?
What? She smiles and does not answer. Is that same unsure expression. It's a smile, but there's sadness
It would
in
be
it.
wonderful if I could go with you to see her.
Her. So this person you're looking forward to meeting is a girl?
But it's strange. Even though my wish may not come true, I still feel satisfied for some reason. How bizarre. It's a fervent wish of mine, too.
She looks towards the sky and smiles faintly. This time it contains more than sadness. There are too many emotions for me to pass, all reflected in that one expression.
I believe in you. I can tell you this because I trust you. Maybe that's why I feel so at peace.
Huh?
Maybe this is what it is to feel alive.
Alive. It happened again. I do not comprehend the meaning of the word, yet I feel a twinge inside. I look at the sky in an attempt to follow her gaze. There's nothing there to hint at her meaning, but I still wanted to get closer to her. She wishes for me to understand. I want her to, oh my gosh, I want to grant her wish. From then on, we spend our time looking up at the sky in silence. Bro, this is good, bro. This is good. Eventually, the signal that time is up reaches our ears. That's when I noticed that the moon has appeared from behind the laboratory buildings. I see. I thought that the light emanating from the plume of dust reminded me of something. I now know what it is. It's very similar to the light of the moon in the night sky. Blazing through the chapters, at least. Or scenes. Chat, is Labrys' story like the same length as anyone else's? Or is hers like slightly longer or shorter? The sun rises and the next day arrives. After coming out of standby, I'm ordered to enter the shock-resistant chamber once again. From what I'm told, it's for a different purpose than the combat test. Soon afterwards, the 3 researchers who supervise the feedback downloads appear.
Sounds like it's decided. We'll discontinue use of the name Unit Number 031.
Ah, this is where they give her a name?
Generation 5 Labrys will be this unit's new name.
Labrys.
That's your name. The official one's much longer. Generation 5 Anti-Shadow...
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon Labrys. How hard is that to remember?
Labrys.
This designation by a name that is not a number. I never questioned being called 031 until now. Nothing about it seemed awkward. But I wonder why. I'm happy now to have acquired a name. Even if my designation changes, it will not have a concrete effect on my abilities. But by discarding my number for a name, I feel as if I'm no longer one of a series with minute variations. I am a discrete individual. That may be why. I find myself smiling as a result.
From now on, the battles you fight will not be to test your performance. They'll be geared toward drawing out a persona. First, you will fight all the remaining units of your model type. Your objective is to destroy them, every last one.
Huh?
What? I'm perplexed at the disconnection between their tone of voice and the specifics of the order. Fight against all remaining units of my model type? Destroy every last
The fear
one of them.
impulse and self-preservation instinct seem to be the key to activating a persona. This is the most effective method of inducing extreme mental stress.
Bro, you literally just told her that it's over.
Stress? Come on, you don't have to go this far.
Huh? Well, that's a first. None of them have ever protested like that. Well, at least that's a sign that its ego is developing.
You told me it was over. I thought I wouldn't have to do these things anymore.
You.
Ain't there some other way? If there is, please, let me do that instead. I don't want to fight him anymore.
3 researchers look at me with apparent surprise on their faces. Did my protest get through to them? I hope so,
That's a
but...
surprise. Such natural speech patterns. I hadn't thought its personality would develop this fast.
All the data's being recorded now. Let's compare them and look at which stages they improve at.
Bro, bro, that's not what's important, bro. What? They smile while muttering to themselves. I'm at a complete loss for words. They're not machines but humans, and on top of that, they're my creators. Surely they're able to understand what I'm saying. Yet their current expression, until now, I thought they were very understanding people who treated us as close to human. I was wrong. I'm only an object to them. No matter what I say, we will see it as only as a response to stimuli. Behind their gentle attitudes were nothing more than test subjects they hold no emotional attachment to. They do not focus on what I'm saying. They are only interested in it as a reaction. Hey, fuck these guys, man. The researchers ignore my stunned silence and hastily leave the chamber. Their figures are hidden behind the hatch. Soon, with a terribly low-pitched sound, the hatch on the other side begins to open, right where the opponents come through. I'll be forced to fight again today and in the days to come. I must continue to destroy my opponents each time. I cannot find the words I want to say. I slowly turn my head towards the hatch, but what I see there truly leaves me at a loss for words.
No.
No! 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 Oh my day. Nah, I knew it, bro. It's not about being surprising. Because this is not surprising. It's about setting it up so that it hurts, bro. This reminds me of like, you know Spider-Man PS4? When it's like, alright, cool, you know Octavius is gonna become Doc Ock, right? Like, you know that. But then that's not the point. It's not to surprise you. It's to make it hurt. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you know he's gonna be Doc Ock. So let's make you like their relationship so that when the time comes when you're against them, it hurts. We know that Labrys is probably gonna kill 024. So what do? We make you like her, bro. Fuck, bro. Oh, man. Oh, bro. Oh, man. The opponent emerging from the hatch is 024. There is no smile or sadness on her face. She's quietly standing there expressionless. 024 steps into the chamber while gazing at my face. The hatch slowly closes behind her.
Why?
Even I do not know who the question is addressed to. Why is she here? Because she was ordered. Do I have to fight her now? It's not quite sinking in yet, but in a sharp tone I've never heard from her before, she tells me what I must do.
Draw your weapon.
I can't.
If you don't fight, you'll lose. I will end up destroying you. Are you willing to accept that?
Why? Why are you saying this stuff?
Did they change shit about her? 024 ignores my question and reaches behind her back with her right hand. The multi-use weapon unit releases from her back. It becomes a great sword in her right hand. It's approximately 1.5 meters, as long as she is tall. It's also alarmingly wide and fitted with propulsion devices. Difficult to process seeing the weapon pointed at
If you
me.
fear being destroyed, if you have a heart capable of fear, then there's no need to hesitate. That alone gives you the right to attack me with all your strength.
But doesn't the same go for you?
I could not help but plead. 024 does not answer, but it appears that a very small smile forms on
You
her
said
lips.
there was someone you wanted to meet. I can't fight you knowing that.
I turn and appeal to the researchers watching us from the other side of the glass
Come
wall.
on, stop this! I don't want to fight anymore!
I press against the transparent wall and continuously strike it with my fist. Though my safety limiters are disabled, it must be coated with something. I cannot even scratch it. The researchers standing on the other side are completely expressionless, as if they are machines themselves. I beg and plead, but they do not respond. If only there wasn't this clear glass wall between us. So frustrated. Why? I then hear 024 speak up weakly behind me.
Only one of us can exit this chamber.
Huh?
They never told you, since you were strong enough, that battles never lasted very long. But that's the rule of this place. The only time the door leading beyond that transparent wall opens is when one of us is considered unable to fight. From the start, this whole setup never took our feelings into account.
I can say nothing. I can see from her words what atrocious battles were forced upon her.
But talking like this is a waste of time. I can see I won't spur you into fighting with just words alone.
Shit. As soon as she finishes, 024 leaps into the air, swinging her sword at me. I quickly jump back and barely dodge the attack. Her sword slashes the space where I had been at a speed that could have killed me. The tip grazes the chamber floor. Red sparks fly. She's serious. It finally sinks in. I jump away to put distance
I
between
don't
us.
intend to meekly accept my destruction. I have my own goal after all. Now, fight me.
I have no choice but to fight, but a thought crosses my mind. In terms of basic combat strength, mine's probably higher. Using my usual tactics, I should be able to destroy her weapon and disable enough of her servos to prevent her from attacking. 024's ego is without a doubt more highly developed than mine. It must be a value to the researchers. If I can render her incapable of acting, I may be able to avoid destroying her when she's down. I decide to bet on that possibility. I shift my priorities and fight back with all my strength. I cannot do this empty-handed. I remove my own multifunction weapon from my back and shape it into a battle axe. It pains me to do this, but it's the only way. I repel 024's persistent sword strikes and go for a counterattack. I aim for the great sword's clasp with my battle axe. After a number of hits, it shatters. My next target is a transmission system for her shoulder and knee joints. Bro, why is this gotta happen, bro? In terms of output and movement itself, I detect various differences between us. Amongst those of my unit type, I awakened latest. Compared to 024, not only my personality module, but my limbs as well have been upgraded to the latest versions. It's only a matter of time. 024 loses virtually all offensive capabilities and falls to the floor. As I planned, 024 is mostly undamaged apart from her weapon and motor functions. I immediately turn towards the researchers behind their invisible wall and raise my voice.
Isn't this enough? She had that ego thing way before me. Destroying her won't do anyone any good. Come on. Have a heart.
A robot is telling you that, by the way. But hearing this, the researchers only laugh. Their faces are as joyous as when they see results that surpass their expectations. Why? What in this situation could cause such joy? 024's body collapsed on the floor, suddenly begins to convulse. It goes still for a few seconds, then although it should not be able to move, it drags itself up.
Huh? What the?
Unpleasant metallic sounds are coming from all over her body. It indicates that she's undergoing unreasonable stress. Still, no expression appears on 024's face. It's a cold, dull-like void, similar to in appearance to a newly activated unit. I know as soon as I look at her, she would never make a face like this on her own.
What did you do to her?
It'll be coming at you with everything it has now. You better not hold back either. Number 024 had an excellent record against others of its model. Even you might have a hard time beating this one, Labrys.
I unconsciously find myself biting my lip. We are weapons. In other words, we're tools. Of course there would be a means to issue orders remotely. I recall what the one researcher said. This is the most effective method of inducing extreme mental stress. In other words, the more strongly I desire 024's survival, the stronger my reaction will be when I'm forced to destroy her. Yeah, so they literally picked her specifically because she formed a connection to her, and then that would incur like the highest amount of stress. Fuck these guys, bro. That is why they laughed. I can sense the strength draining from my shoulders. There's nothing more I can attempt. All I can do is end her. Behind me, 024, rather her animated shell, approaches me, its limbs shaking. I suppress all thoughts on its tactics and slowly turn around. My body goes cold, my arms move into position as if controlled by someone else and ready my weapon. Bro. It was not a close fight. Once I decided to finish this, once I was resolved to stop her, 024 as she is now stood no chance against me. Bro, I really hope I really hope Labrys tweaks out and just starts killing all the researchers before she leaves this place, bro. I fall to my knees next to 024. Her limbs have been shattered. She'll never rise again. My processors are overloaded with things I cannot understand. I feel as if all processing is slowed. 024's face is turned to the ceiling.
Are you not gonna look at me anymore? You're not gonna smile again?
I didn't expect her to respond, but 024's face moves slightly. I stare at her without knowing how to react. She turns her gaze to me and smiles.
I'm sorry to leave you alone. I leave the rest to you.
Those were the last words she spoke. I can't believe this. There's a smile on 024's dead face. She's smiling at the one who destroyed her and robbed her of her dream. All at once, everything hits me in a torrent of emotion and data. I've lost her. I did it. Took everything from her. My vision begins to fade. My thoughts go with it. I cannot determine whether the lights are actually dimming or if that's only my perception. Too much to handle. I collapse to the ground helplessly like a crumbling statue. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. We're painting the walls red, bro. I ain't gonna lie, kill all three of them. Hey, if destroying people is what you want so badly, then alright, cool. What? The next time I awaken, I'm lying inside a cage. It seems I was carried out of the test chamber. The download of 024's feedback data is about to begin. The researchers seem to have taken my sudden loss of consciousness seriously. I'm confined in a cage instead of sitting in the usual maintenance chair. The researchers keep repeating the word interesting. So this is how they react when extreme mental stress is induced. I can hear their voices clearly. They seem to derive pleasure from the fact that I lost consciousness due to mental stress rather than physical damage. Bro, cables are connected to my body one after another. The data download begins. All of 024's information, combat data, various records, and the memories she experienced. All of it flows into me. My eyes widen in surprise. Everything's so vibrant. It's clear that that it's indistinguishable from actually experiencing them. This is the first time I've received memories with such vivid images. All of the images are linked to records of the emotions she felt and related to them. They're so strongly linked that my screening protocols cannot distinguish them from human thought. The outdoor area where we spent time, the big tree whose branches we examined. The sound of water we heard periodically, Snowy running around playing. As I relive 024's experiences, I pick up on an unfamiliar voice. There's no associated image data, only the voice can be heard. It's a female voice. There's a female researcher at this facility, but this voice belongs to a younger person, still in human developmental stages.
I know the world is a big place. And I know that there's a lot of people in it, but I won't be able to see it for myself, or meet many of them. I know that too. I'm too weak for that.
Her speech is different from the researchers and those of my unit site. It's very similar to my own speech
Thinking
output.
about it has made me sad more than once. But I didn't want to do nothing and be left with regrets. That was when my mom and dad looked into some options. And we decided to go with this experiment. If even a sick girl like me could make herself useful to others in this world, I thought I ought to go for it.
I know only that she's female. She's in a situation where her condition prevents her from moving freely. It seems that instead of lamenting that fact, she decided to volunteer for an experiment of some kind. Where did 024 hear this voice? Did she know this person? I wish I could ask her, but that's no longer possible.
I kept wondering how much I could really contribute, but after hearing more and more about the program, I started to wonder about the others more than myself.
Others? It's strange, but whenever I hear that, I feel 024's heart waver. Is she surprised? Perhaps even I feel something inexplainable.
And yeah, my big wish is to make myself useful to this world. But the ones born from me... Is born the right word for it? Kind of embarrassing. My other wish is that the ones born from me are happy. I doubt I'll be able to talk to them in person or stay with them, but I still wish from the bottom of my heart that they all have happy lives.
People's voices have unique characteristics. In the past, I would have expressed it as a variance in waveform, but each has what could be called its own texture and temperature to it. This voice sounds very warm and kind. I would like to listen to more of it, but the speech ends there. There are no more related memories from 024. While the cables disconnect, I decide to search for the archives for results matching that voice. Sadly, there are no results, but during the search, I suddenly remember something. The archive given to me by 024 last night. I quickly open the folder and find a single text file inside.
If you are reading this, then I have most likely been destroyed. It may be that you already understand the concept of guilt, but you have done nothing wrong.
If you're still safe when everything's over, she must have meant if I defeated her in combat. 024 knows what would happen if, to those who lost in the trial. What emotions was she feeling then? What was going through her mind as she prepared this? I feel something wrench inside my chest.
I happened to access certain data during the feedback treatment and learned something. Artificially creating a personality from scratch is very difficult, though they hope to achieve it in 2 generations. But those of our model were actually made from the template of a certain girl's personality. That includes you and I.
So she wanted to meet that girl?
She had left a recording for the units created using her personality. A message for those of us who did not yet exist. That's what I heard. She speaks in a strange way, like you. I thought, we really are connected to her.
Think about that unknown voice. The experiment the voice spoke of was related to our development, after all. The owner of that voice was speaking to us.
The one who gave birth to us loved us. When I understood that, I felt like my eyes were opened.
And that's why she said earlier that, like, they're loved.
Though my life was filled with suffering, my birth had meaning. I firmly believe that. I want to meet her. I need to tell her thank you for giving birth to us and for loving us. This was not an order from the scientists. It was an objective I made for myself. So if you can understand my feelings, I'd like you to do this in my stead. Give our mother my thanks.
How 024 must have wanted to meet this girl who she saw as our mother. She must have longed to thank this girl in person. The data within me, her heart tells me so. During the time when she was ordered to destroy her sisters, this wish must have been her only hope. Yet it didn't come true. I shattered it. The one she herself said was the only thing who understood her. She must have been devastated. but the letter ends in the way I
Though
least
we knew
expected.
each other for only a short time, I'm glad I met you. I feel the same right now as our mother did. I wish from the depths of my heart for you to be happy.
Hey, researchers. I ain't gonna lie. I'm shocked. How can she feel that way towards someone who may one day destroy her? I realized then that the visual input from my optics is experiencing distortion for some unknown reason. An unfamiliar source of water trickles down my cheek.
Labrys, is she crying?
So she is. I can't believe we're actually seeing a machine being driven to tears.
But its mental graphs are clearly abnormal. What kind of information did it download?
Who knows? That's one thing the graphs can't tell us.
We should take care to limit our studies to just the battle data.
Bro, I'm begging you, just please kill these pieces of shit.
It doesn't need any sentimental memories. You can delete those.
Oh
Why make a
my.
weapon so emotional that it can cry?
Bro, get out of here, bro. Just kill him. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Delete them. Something roars within me. It drowns out the feelings for 024 and our mother that filled my heart.
Delete! Like hell you're deleting my memories!
Yeah! Under no circumstances will I allow what 024 left me to be deleted for their convenience. I will not forgive this selfishness. We've been treated callously by the researchers in this laboratory. They gave us hearts, yet made us destroy those of our units have as enemies. We killed our sisters at their command. If we refused, our desires were overridden and we became their puppets. The wishes of the girl who desired our happiness were not taken into consideration. Now, even with the few memories that 024, my sisters and I have accumulated are about to be erased like trash. Though their aims is to develop our ego, they find it inconvenient for us to have real hearts. These feelings within me may be erased, perhaps too my heart itself. If that happens, will I resume killing my sisters without hesitation? Was it at least forgivable? What is least forgivable is that the proof of 024 had lived, her last wishes will be permanently lost. My hands are squeezed tight in, oh my gosh. My hands are squeezed into tight fists and make a small gripping noise. Grinding noise. The goal that 024 found for herself was left to me. I will carry it out as my own now. I will burn it into my heart as my goal. It's a duty I impose on myself gladly. Nothing will make me surrender it. It must be fought for. Or rather, it must be protected, even if it means fighting.
What the? Its emotions are spiking into the red. I've never seen anything like
Kill
this.
them! Come on!
What's that warning? No. Labrys is in battle mode?
Yes!
That can't be. There aren't any enemies. We're the only ones here.
Exactly, bitch. I'm able to release all my limiters despite being inside the cage. The researchers monitoring me on their tablet PCs seem perplexed and alarmed by this. They should be. They're witnessing an override of the principle of non-aggression towards humans. They're flustered and too panicked to speak clearly as they announce that an emergency occurred. One of them steps away from the cage I'm in and reaches for a switch with warning labels around it. Suddenly, restraints appear to bind my limbs.
Are you saying those mental fluctuations were enough to override the OS's restrictions?
You think those binds could hold me? Ah, come on.
That plume's playing pranks on us. Hey, hurry up and delete those memories.
Yes, come on. Yes! Yes! These memories of my heart are not unnecessary.
What do you think we are?
Something I've not felt until now, a sensation like heat spreads throughout my body. A trembling, burning wave rises within me. Soon afterwards, I realize that this is an emotion. There is a name for this feeling. It's anger. I reroute all my strength into my restrained limbs. The restraints are designed to withstand up to twice our calculated maximum input. Trying to escape is therefore logically doomed to failure. Even so, I continue to muster my strength. Not because I judge it as a viable course of action. I'm not merely executing an order. I'm acting based on my emotions. It doesn't matter if the restraints can be destroyed or not. I wish to destroy them. You see the tear in her eye too? The metal parts in both my limbs and the restraints begin to
How's
creak.
it doing that? There's no way those things are strong enough to break the restraints.
How fitting the Heartful Cry is playing right now, by the way.
It's outputting over 220% of its theoretical strength limit, even though its joint actuators are operating at only 70% capacity.
That's not possible. That doesn't even make any sense. What's driving this thing?
I'm not gonna let you take those memories. I made her a promise.
Yeah! The next moment, a rupturing sound like a small explosion shakes the entire room. The heavy metallic bands restraining my arms and legs shatter. I jump out of the cage and run towards the open door. I must escape from here. I have to get out and see the girl who loved us, though we were not yet created. To fulfill 024's wish, which has now become mine. When I enter the hallway connected to the outdoor area, I'm met with barricades and heavy artillery. Damn, look how quick they were to switch on her, bro! What?
Projectile weapons.
My sister's units and I never have been equipped with firearms. I recall it being due to concerns over a unit's mentality affecting the accuracy of its aim. Instead, we were given short-range weaponry, a chain arm and other implements in my case, but they're not sufficient to deal with the range of firearms. However, I do have a countermeasure. By using the flexibility and adapting to situations of my developed mind, I dodged the complex projectile trajectory and destroyed the opposition. It's funny because then later on, Aegis in the 7th generation does get firearms. Eventually, I reach the end of the hallway and exit to the outdoor area. I've not seen this environment before. The trees are the same species as those that grew near the facility, but those specimens are much larger. Where am I? The question did not cross my mind until now. Where am I? Where are we? I cannot use the GPS that should be installed in me. It seems the research facility blocks GPS signals outside of its walls. This is probably to prevent its location from being pinpointed. Is there anything in the environment that can help me determine my location? The blue sky that I'm seeing for the first time is stunning but irrelevant. Then I notice a periodic sound of liquid in the distance. Ah, that is the sound of the ocean. The answer came easily to mind. One of my sisters must have taken an interest in it and learned what it was. My sisters are helping to keep me alive now. Oh, that's... Hold up! This writing is actually fire! When I think of it that way, a burning feeling rises from deep within my chest. But none of what I see in my surroundings is helpful. Is there anything else by which I can determine my location? Any landmarks or signposts? I scan my surroundings while running past. These trees obstructing my view, they're unique species. That may be a hint. I review the tree's characteristics once more and run another search on them. Yeah, just Google real quick. I attempted this once already, but there's much more data available to me now. And once again, results come easily. This variety of tree is known as a cedar. It's found in many habitats, but the cedars here are unique. The tree's shape and the age implies it's so different that it's nearly a separate species. If that is because of differences in the environment, it may be useful in determining my location. That's when an unfamiliar sound reaches my ears. The heavy rumble of what sounds like a motor. It seems they've dispatched a vehicle to pursue me. I expected this. Their response was swift. It seems they had measures in place in the event that one of us escaped. Bro, I need an anime about this right now. I'm not gonna lie. I need a whole show about this. I need an arena anime, bro. When the vehicle stops behind me, fully armed personnel pour out of it. They move to surround me from both the left and right. It's an obvious response. No matter how much power I may have, I'm alone. The optimal solution would be to overwhelm me with numbers. I tried to shake them off by running faster. But soon afterwards, I reached the main gate of the laboratory, a high steel edifice. Wait, is that what it said? Yeah. It's tightly sealed. A number of heavily armed guards are protecting it. I stop. There's nowhere else to go.
Come back here. You're too useful a unit to destroy.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
You
What?
need to get back here to be regulated. That's your role in all this.
I cannot be destroyed here, but I cannot be captured either. They'll surely delete my memories. They'll make my wish and everything else, or they'll take my wish and everything else that was given to me. What purpose even is there in avoiding destruction if that's what awaits me? The only options available are whether my wish dies with me or whether it's stolen away.
I'm gonna let you destroy me. And not just because I don't want to be destroyed.
What's you gonna activate like Audio mode or something? The moment I focus my concentration to remove the limiters on my onboard weaponry, I sense an unknown strength rise within me. Directly afterwards, something that cannot be quantified fills my body and the surrounding area.
What the?
Oh, wait. Okay, it's either she unlocked Augia mode or it's a persona. The pursuit vehicle suddenly stops. The research staff gets off, one after another
This
shocked.
really? Is it on the verge of a persona reaction?
Shit, it's awakened? Aw, damn it, why now?
Well, at least this proves that mental stress is the key to activating a persona.
Who cares about that right now? It's not fully awakened yet, but with it still unstable, we don't know what it's capable of.
I'm intrigued by their statements. I knew that we had the means, but I was not aware of controlling anything. I do not know if it could be called a power, nor do I know how to use it. But I can tell that the others are afraid. I seize the opportunity and run toward the main gate. There's a slight possibility that I can reach the door without attracting any gunfire and vault over the door with my legs and chain arm. The moment I reach the gate, I launch my chain arm towards the upper threshold of the door. Okay, Spider-Man. But the moment the arm grabs the ledge, something emerges. A much greater power touches the door as well. Suddenly, the door crumples like paper and a large hole forms on the upper half.
Done it.
We need to hurry. If it's that strong already, we won't be able to stop it once its persona completely awakens.
That's persona.
But I quickly regain my senses. I burst out of the facility and single-mindedly jump outside. My feet touch the ground of the outside world for the first time. They'll most likely not let me escape. Fortunately, the door's badly damaged. It should take time until it can be opened enough for vehicles to pass through. I need to gain as much distance and time as possible, and then I realize I do not have a destination in mind. Who is the girl 024 wishes to see? Where can I go to meet her? The only clue I have is the idiosyncrasies of the girl's speech. I've learned that distinct speech patterns are often associated with specific regions. I should begin by traveling to where that style of speech is common. It's reckless, but I feel confident. At the very least, I can get closer to the girl than I am now. Although my situation's dire and I'm under pursuit, internally I'm cheerful. There's a bounce in my step. For some reason, I cannot remain calm. Chat, this is lit. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I swear that silhouette was Big Nagi. Kinda looked like him, but I don't think so. Bro, nah, I ain't gonna lie. Fuck those researchers. They hoes. Labrys is way more human than all of them put together. Bro, this shit is amazing. I'm loving this. Just then, 5 meters ahead, something white and fluffy crosses my path. It's Snowy. It notices me and approaches. I'm worried about my pursuers, but I cannot dismiss 024's beloved Snowy. I lower my speed and run with it. I then notice the scenery we are passing has calmed. My surroundings are very different now. The blue sky that was previously obstructed by the trees is now clearly visible. The green grass is shining vibrantly in the light of the sun, and there is a deeper blue than the sky ahead. Many lines of white run across it.
Is that the ocean?
Snowy barks as if in answer. I feel like it's saying that's right. I could not previously comprehend Snowy. I did not have an interest in trying, but now I can grasp what Snowy's saying as if I could speak on its language. I know that it feels happy to be able to run with me. I feel as if 024 is inside me. Though we were forced to part, she certainly left me many things. And not only a wish, but other things as well.
I'll find her come hella high water. Are you with me, Snowy?
Snowy barks energetically. I respond with thanks and a smile. 024 and Snowy are encouraging me. Though I do not have any clues, I will find her, no matter what happens or how long it takes. I search my current location once more. Now that I'm further from the research facility, I can use my GPS to triangulate my position. But on seeing the results, I cannot help but stop running. Snowy stops a little further ahead and then returns to me. My current location is Yakushima within the Kagoshima prefecture. It's a remote island far from shore. The island's perimeter is only 132 kilometers. In such a limited area, it will be a matter of time before a full-scale manhunt apprehends me. The research facility must have been built on an island in anticipation of such situations. Even if someone were to escape the facility, the island's geography would contain them. It's essentially a natural prison. I do not want to believe it. but my hope was meticulously strangled before it was born. However, I cannot wait here to be captured. What? I begin running again. Though it's expected from my position, data, and map, I immediately reach the ocean.
So, this is the ocean.
Yeah, this is the same. Yeah, so this is the same place that Aegis met Makoto and all that, right? This is the most bipolar stream. The start was so goofy and hilarious, but the but the end almost had me in tears. Bro.
It's so huge. I can't see anything out there at all.
Bro, take the rusty boat better than nothing. Not genuinely, like, for real, because like, what else are you gonna do? Bro, I really like that, like, they've been playing Persona 3 music constantly throughout this, I think. And obviously they got this OST right now. It genuinely feels like, you know what it feels like? It feels like Labris is a Persona 3 character in a Persona 4 game. You know what I mean? Just like the members of Caesar, you know what I mean? Which makes me wonder, how does the Yasogami High School thing come into play? How do the more Persona 4-esque aspects to it come in here? But you know, Heartful Cries now my favorite song. I look at the glistening surface of the ocean, reflect the sun's light and ponder its beauty. I'm at a loss. Though I knew it would come to this, I could not stand idle. Despite this, my feelings sink. Snowy looks up at me from time to time as I stop running and begin walking. His gesture of concern forces me to smile and tell it that I'm alright. The forest becomes a grove. The trees grow sparser. A blue ocean and the sandy soil leading up to it spread before my eyes. I check my map again. This is not an uninhabited island. There is a means for people to come and go, but I doubt that I'll be able to use those methods freely without arousing any suspicion. I gaze down at my own hand. It's completely unlike a human hand. It's an object sculpted from metal.
Well, that's a problem. What should I do?
I don't know, like wear a dress or something? Cover it? My question seems to dishearten
Come on,
Snowy.
don't give me that look. Ah, well. Maybe it's my fault for getting so frustrated. Sorry, Pooch.
Just as I'm about to crouch and pat Snowy's head, Snowy moves as if avoiding me. Snowy circles around behind me and growls towards the way we just came. I train my senses in that direction and sense presence sits in the distance. They may be keeping their distance on purpose. Since I have no firearms, they must understand that their effective range exceeds mine.
Looks like they're coming.
Amongst the human soldiers are a number of my sister units. Is it possible that I can convince them not to fight me? I dismiss the idea as hopeless. Though they may have awakened to their ego after my escape, they'll be under their commander's control. Even if that's not the case, they may think that the orders are absolute, just as I once did.
Knowing why they're here doesn't make it any easier to deal with them.
The big blue wire on her head would be tough to hide. I didn't even realize that until you spoke about it, bro. And the long metal shield. Oh no, but bro, cosplay, man. Just W cosplay, bro. Like I don't know if you guys have ever seen the video of like the Superman actor. I don't remember which one it was, but like, remember that thing of like how would anyone not think that Clark Kent is Superman? And then like, I guess to prove them wrong or something, like the actor just went in front of the cinema and was just like standing there walking around or whatever, and then no one recognized him despite the fact that he's literally like the main character of the movie. Henry Cavill. Was it Henry Cavill? Like, you know, it's one of them things where like, if you don't care, you don't care. Like, you're not gonna notice something's wrong, you know what I mean? Or like, you're not gonna notice something. Maybe Labris would be in the same situation where it's like, because you're not expecting a robot to be there, there's no robot there, you know what I mean? I don't know. People don't notice Aegis in school or public, so she doesn't even have feet. Yeah. To be fair, she wears shoes, to be fair. How about her arms extending over her shoulders? That'd be tough to hide under clothes. Yeah. But then again, it's like, I mean, wear a jacket, I guess, you know. Pretty sure he wore a Superman shirt and everything. Yeah, so it's like, it sounds weird, but it's like really and truly, if you're not looking for something, you're not gonna see it. So it's like, I feel like Labris would get away with it. But you'd have to wear the right clothes, I guess. You have to cover enough, you know what I mean? But you know. That way the little extra bits that you can't hide don't really matter as much. It does not seem as if they'll attack me at once. They must understand that I'm already at the ocean and have nowhere to escape. I don't want to surrender, but I'm frustrated by my powerlessness. To be caught like this, I have my own mission to accomplish. The ocean sparkles. The periodic sound of water I once heard from afar echoes from it. As I gaze at the clear water while it ebbs and flows, a mysterious feeling rises in me.
Wow. Look at that. It's beautiful.
My opponent shows no indication of moving. I step out onto the sand. After cataloging that sensation, I approach the pier stretching to the ocean. When I step onto it, the wooden plank creaks. I can hear Snowy's light tread behind me as well. I stand at the top of the pier. I stand at the end of the pier and look out to the ocean. I wonder if she's beyond this ocean that seems to stretch forever. The girl 024 wanted to meet. The girl that I wish to meet as well. This mother figure who loved us and wished for our happiness. While my thoughts turn to the girl whose face I do not know, I decide to preserve the ocean's beauty in my memory. After all, it may be the last time I will be able to see the ocean as myself. The odds are high that when I'm restrained and return to the facility, my memories will be wiped. I'm scared. I'm frustrated. I don't want to be erased. But I do think all my hopes are lost yet. I do not think that all my hopes are lost yet. This may be the end for me. But just as I inherited the memories of 024 and other units, my memories will surely endure into the next generation. So I will keep these feelings along with the beautiful ocean scene, deep within the origin of my heart. There it cannot be erased or tampered with. The blue sky and ocean, the shining sun and glaring water, and the gentle breeze and calm sounds of the waves. The scenery from this pier is so stunning that it's unimaginable from inside the research facility. I'm glad the last place I see is so beautiful. With the ocean before me, I speak to any future sisters that I've yet to meet. It might be called a type of prayer.
To all the ones I'll never meet, but will receive my memories.
My emotions race ahead of my thoughts. I cannot find the right words to say.
There's so much I want to say to you that I don't know where to start.
I close my eyes again and calm my heart. To my descendants, whom I will probably never meet, if you ever find someone precious to you as I did with 024, and wish to meet them, may you meet them here. May you go beyond this pier to places I could not.
I just pray from the bottom of my heart that everyone can find happiness.
2 seconds. Okay, I knew I was muted. I was just making sure that you guys knew. You know what I mean? I'll be real. I ain't got a clue how she's gonna escape from this. I'll be real. I have no idea. We'll see though. I got invited to the Diddy party. Hey man, I'm not on some Kanye West shit, so I will not be accepting that invitation. You know what I mean? I'm not on that. In fact, I think that's safer.
As long as that happens, I don't mind a fight.
Even though my wish may not come true, I'm still satisfied if I can entrust it to someone else I believe in. 024 said something along those lines. Snowy rubs against my leg. It's warming. Is it warning me to be cautious of my pursuers who have arrived and are coming closer, or does it only want me to pet it? I'll be real. I don't know. Like, I know because this is like in the past. I know that she escapes it or whatever, but like how? I look closely and realize that there's the latter. It must be worried. I crouch down and scratch Snowy's head.
Snowy, you think this is what it means to feel alive?
Snowy looks at me while wagging his tail. I pick up Snowy and gently hug it. Snowy shows no sign of resistance and allows me to do so. My pursuers are closing in now, but I will not run anymore. True that I'm still not oh my gosh. It's true that I am still frustrated, but it's strange. I'm also satisfied. Snowy licks my cheek.
I'll be okay now. Things are about to get hairy, so you should hurry and get out of here.
I let Snowy go, but it doesn't leave me.
If you don't go, it'll make things hard on me. Okay?
Snowy looks at my face for a while. Eventually, it droops his head and walks off. Snowy looks back several times, but soon disappears into the tall grass. My relief is cut short by 5 armed humans pointing their guns at me. I have no intention of resisting. I smile at them. Though it was only for a short while, I lived. I felt the happiness of passing down my wish. It was only for a brief moment in time, but I may have granted the wish of the girl who is our mother. I allow myself to be restrained without resistance to take me back to the laboratory. What? Oh, you know what? I guess it makes sense. I was thinking in my head, okay, how does she get out of this? Okay, she doesn't. Okay. I was so absorbed in my escape attempt that I did not notice the several severe damage I inflicted upon the facility. It seems that the delicate machinery used to tamper with my memories is in no condition to be used.
Damn it! Look at this mess! Going after humans? Oh, I bet the girl they used as a template for this model was a snotty brat too.
What the? Can we just kill these guys, please?
Even if we delete its memories, it'll be too dangerous to keep using this unit.
There are so many things about it I want to research, though.
It's not worth the risks. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon will be sealed indefinitely once it's fully restrained again.
The voice is the last thing I hear before my consciousness is cut off. So they just turn her off. That's it. And my consciousness should have been shut down, but I've awakened.
This place. It's that ocean.
I'm on that pier. The blue sky and ocean, the shining sun and glittering water, and the gentle breeze and calm sounds of the waves. Even Snowy's next to me. The scene's identical to the one from before. Though this time I sensed no pursuers. I was captured. I remember that clearly. This is obviously an abnormal situation at odds with my memories, but the clear blue sky and oceans are still so beautiful that I cannot help but gaze at them. If only I could just go beyond it. Just as the thought crosses my mind, my viewpoint ascends. Soon afterwards, I realized I'm floating as if my body's weightless. I'm astonished at myself to be thinking such strange things, but then my field of vision drifts and I turn my attention to that. The scenery I knew already begins to mix with other environments I do not know. They became a connected, continuous image and passed like a slideshow. From time to time, I pass through the drifting images. But I cannot grasp anything within those spaces. Even when they're about to collide with me, they pass right through. Could this be dreaming? I remember something I once heard from a researcher at the facility. They said that it's possible for us to dream since we have a mind and may develop an ego. Oh my god, I just sneezed. You know what I mean? Can I get some bless yous in the chat? You know what I mean? Though it would technically not be identical to a human's dream, the phenomenon would be very similar. Appreciate that, chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I feel that the example the researcher gave of what a dream is like matches my current experience. If I'm having a dream, then things that are not possible in reality may be possible here. For example, if I can leave this island. If I can go beyond the ocean. The girl that 024 and I wanted to meet said that even though she knows the world is big, she wouldn't be able to see it for herself. What could that have meant? Was she in a place that limited her world, as I was unable to leave the island? Just when it seems that the images flowing around me have stopped, I find myself in an unknown room. There's a bed here. Next to it is a flat screen monitor. There are also white shelves surrounding the bed. To one side is a stand for an intravenous drip. What is that? There's a machine connected to it by cords. Though it's small, it appears to function as if as a life science monitor. This is similar to the research facility. Could it be a hospital? The voices that sound from somewhere belong to a man and a woman. I've not heard these voices before.
She said during this morning's checkup that she wanted to go to school. She asked how much better she needs to get to be able to go.
And let me guess, the school is Yasogami.
Understandable. This ward is right near the road most of the students take. She must be lonely too, not having seen her parents lately. How much better she needs to get. She still doesn't know that her condition is incurable.
Why don't you be honest with her and tell her she won't ever be able to go? It's cruel to string her along like this.
Shh, keep your voice down. Room's next door.
I understand at once that these people are speaking of the girl I wish to meet. The scene feels as if it comes from my own memory. I do not doubt it at all. The girl is suffering from some kind of illness. She may not be able to go outside. Her condition prevents her from leaving her small world. Her life is like ours. Could the girl have heard this conversation? How did it make her feel to hear it? I want to spend more time in the outside world. I want to live a normal life. The thoughts that come to my mind are not
I
my
wonder if the nurses thought things like the student council were too much trouble to bother with when they were in school. I don't know. It sounds fun to me.
And then that's where that comes from too. Okay. Just as I thought, it's the girl's voice. When I listen to her, I can sense her strong yearning and admiration.
You gotta admire the student council president. I mean, they're the ones that get things done for everyone. But I guess it's because they're like that in the first place that they get to be president, huh?
The girl had a strong desire to attend school and live a normal school life with friends. As I review these voices and feelings, an interest in the school she longs for grows within me.
I wonder what that's like. Would it be fun?
I wish to see for myself what she desires. Is there a specific image of it? What kind of place is it? What activities do its attendants perform while there? But there are no memories in regards to schools. This must mean that the girl has no such memories.
Figures. I don't know anything about schools or whatever else student life is like.
I want to see them.
I can show you if you so desire.
What? A voice answers my unspoken thought. What could it be? I do not think I know this voice. For some reason, my mind becomes hazy. I cannot access my memories easily.
Who's there?
There's no need to be alarmed. I only want to give you a glimpse of the world you long to know.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Wait, what? What? No, that's not the local dealer. I was under the impression that this was a dream. Dreams are supposedly a release valve for memories, yet this voice does not feel like a part of me. Is it even possible? Bro, could you just imagine genuinely like dreaming and chilling and then someone's like, you want that for real? I'll be like, what? What? Whoa, like, that, bro, I would start tweaking, bro. I'd be like, whoa, who was that? Cause that wasn't from me. What? As I ponder these things, the scenery around me changes completely. I first see a 3-story concrete building. I do not know this building. As I examine it, my surroundings change again. The same desks and chairs are lined up. In front of me is a dark green rectangular board on the wall.
Is this a school? A real classroom?
Hijack the bro, when did they add multiplayer to Dreaming, bro? What? I ain't gonna lie, that would be so lit. I'm not gonna lie. They should really add that. This is the place the girl wished to see. It's here that I've gained an interest in. I find myself forgetting that this is a dream and focus my senses to the desks and chairs. I then realized I can move around at will, just as when I felt my body rise at
So
the beach.
this is where classes happen.
SpongeBob Dream Eye episode? What show was it? SpongeBob? Like the episode where they're trying to like dream together or something? No, it was Amazing World of Gumball, I think. I think it was Gumball and Darwin. They put like a tin foil on their heads or whatever and like connected it or something. Is that what I'm thinking of? I feel a sudden excitement.
What do the students do when there aren't any classes? Do they just talk and stuff?
That mysterious voice doesn't answer. Instead, I'm surrounded by other sounds. Many voices are talking at once. It reminds me of the sound of waves near the ocean. But the sound is lively and enjoyable. The voices belong to boys and girls surrounding a desk. They're laughing and talking. They wear common clothing, though there are some differences. These may be uniforms. It's interesting to see that each person's uniform is distinct in some way. What? That student's the only one with something around his neck. A girl with short hair and a green jacket raises her right hand. Next to her is a girl with long black hair wearing a red jacket. She smiles. Wait, why is she saying this? SpongeBob in everyone's dream. Oh yeah, that too. Then there's a well-built young man with strange spiky hair. In contrast to him, I can see a small, delicate, intellectual-looking young man. Bro, why do they glaze? There's no limit to the glaze. Bro, why so many adjectives for her? What? Oh my god. Bro, there's no limit to the glaze. There's no limit to the glaze. Bro, this is their favorite character. It's okay. It's my favorite too. Writers, you don't need to feel any type of way about it, okay? We can clearly see through you. But it doesn't matter, okay? I promise you it doesn't matter. Keep going. Everyone likes his character anyway. So, you know, I'm cool with it. Lost. I see. Wait, they just skip Reset and Teddy? What? That's funny. Lost. I see a young man with a calm dude. Oh, wait. Is it because Reset's not playable or some shit? Well, that wouldn't be an excuse. What? I wonder why those two occur. Lost. I see a young man with a calm demeanor sitting at a desk. The front of his uniform is open. His white shirt is showing. They seem to be talking about something. I cannot quite discern what it is. The scene proceeds to show various points in a normal school day. Classes, activities, clubs, student council. It looks like so much fun that I can feel the excitement. But then I remember, this is all just a dream. I'm only dreaming. No matter how much I want it, there'll never be a day when I can attend school for myself. Hey, you ain't missing much, trust me. All the scenes that I've centered around the young man and his friends, I will never join their circle. I cannot go to school. I'm not even human. I consider this self-evident truth once again. Though I look human, I'm a machine made by humans. It doesn't matter how close my heart is to that of a human or how much my ego develops. This mechanical body can never be truly human. Just as our mother could not overcome the obstacle of her illness, no matter how much she wished for it, I cannot overcome the obstacle of being a machine. It is futile for someone who cannot become human to yearn for a normal human life. There's a strange sensation somewhere in my chest that feels like pain. Still, although I'm a machine created as a weapon, that girl loved me. What if there are other people like her who could understand me? Would I then be able to find a place to belong among them?
You'll never find a place where you belong. Humans created you as a tool. They would never think of you as anything more.
Bro, who are you?
I
Who is this talking?
Everyone, to a man, lives by averting their eyes from something inside them. They all wish to live inside a never-ending dream. For who has the right to say they shouldn't?
For just a moment, I sense an incongruity in the voice. The strange pain within my body softens.
There are even humans who do not understand others' feelings. Still others do understand, and trample upon them regardless.
Sounds like Jiren. I think it is Jiren.
Compared to them,
I think it's the same guy.
you are much more human.
That's a fact, to be fair. I remember the researchers. They certainly did not understand me. The 024, all my sisters. They were treated only as objects, even after they tried to give us a
Why
heart.
not then seek to be human?
Me? Be a human?
The voice whines gently inside my head. Inside my mind. I feel my body is growing uneasily light, as if the world is spinning around me.
People sort through their memories in dreams. Each night they let go of painful memories and continue their lives with the morning sun.
Oh, it is Jiren. Damn.
That's all you need do. Forget anything contrary to your desires.
If I forget,
Do not fear the act of letting go. The ones you admire wished only for you to be happy.
Oh, I wish you didn't tell me that, because now I'm actually hearing Jiren, and I'm imagining him saying all this. My mind seizes upon something, that precious wish, the desire given to meet our mother someday and tell her thank you. I mustn't forget that. But as long as this wish is precious to me, as long as I cannot erase it from my heart, the fact that I'm not human will
And
remain.
I too. All I wish from the depths of my heart is for you to find joy.
happiness.
Just imagine Jiren's Japanese voice. Owarida! I think back.
I wish from the depths of my heart for you to be happy.
And remember the girl who wished for our happiness. I want to grant that wish. I want to tell her thank you, but that'll be difficult for me now. In which case, should I not at least seize the opportunity and be happy here for her sake?
Forget. And be happy.
My vision goes dark. The sound I heard fades away. I feel as if I'm falling.
Everything is now in readiness.
So, okay, there is a mastermind behind everything to set it all up. For some reason, there's some random ethereal voice that Jiren. Oh, I always told you guys I didn't like him. Oh my gosh. I always told you guys I didn't like Jiren. But anyways, enough about me being right. Let's talk about something else. Bro. So there is an ethereal voice that set up this chain of events with Labrys and wanted this to happen, orchestrated everything. Why? What do you gain from making Labrys do this? And I assume it stretches far enough to involve the investigation team and all that, as well as C's. Why though? Like, what is the gain? What is the benefit from making everything happen? Because I don't see it. Like, it just seems weird. Said everything's now in motion, but like, why? Like, what's the end goal? What are we reaching? I really don't get it. Because as it stands right now, there's literally nothing to gain. Like, what do you even... Like, what? Like, I don't get it. This is good, though, man. This is very good. It's very good. Chat, we're all engaged, bro. I apologize for all the, crashing from OBS and all that, but, you know. The end goal was to extend Persona 4's lifespan. I guess they did a good job. Bro, okay, and I like how, in that final section there, they decided to finally, like, remember, oh wait, this is a Persona 4 game, and tried to make it tie into the Persona 4 cast too, because Labrys definitely just feels like a Persona 3 character that kind of got scrapped or something, or there wasn't enough time to include her in something like that, and then they put her here, but then we're like, oh, let's put her in Persona 4. Yeah, that's what it feels like, you know what I mean? That's what it feels like, but I guess they're trying their best to make it relevant to the Persona 4 people, because from their perspective, they don't really have any stake in anything. You know what I mean? Like, C's do, obviously, because I guess, like, you know, another anti-shadow suppression weapon, that's your sister, you know what I mean? And obviously for C's, from Mitsuru's perspective, it's like, oh, just another ghost of her company's past, you know what I mean? So it's like, you kind of owe it to yourself to deal with it. I feel like that's just the kind of thing right now, where it's like, the Persona 3 cast feels like they're much more involved and matter to this more than the Persona 4 cast to do. But, you know, I guess they're trying to make it feel like the Persona 4 cast matter here. I guess we'll see. That's just what it feels like. And now she's Miss President. So then, that makes me wonder why, like, that makes me wonder if Ultimax is gonna have the same problem with that red-haired guy. Is he gonna be more closer to 4? Are they gonna learn their lesson? You know what I mean? Is that what's gonna happen? Or is the red-haired guy in Ultimax gonna have the same issue that this one has, where it's like really, really interwoven with 3 and done to an amazing degree, but then the forecast is like, oh yeah, we're just here by the way, like, you know, it's not a bad thing. It's just like a thing, you know. P forecast got the heart and friendship Labrys needs. You know what? That's actually true. So I guess Labrys's past is that of Persona 3, but her present and future is more of Persona 4. Depending on how the story goes and how it develops and how it ends, that could be fire writing. That could be some pretty lit writing, I'm not gonna lie. Because then she would be the perfect balance between the two. When I open my eyes, I'm staring at a wood grain board. It's the surface of a desk. I quickly raise my head. It looks like I fell asleep in class. My sleeve was pressed against my forehead while I was asleep and the texture left a mark. And I hope no one sees this. I rub my forehead a little and look around the classroom. According to the clock on the wall, it's 3:30 in the afternoon. I love how we're having Persona 4 music now. The only thing written on the blackboard is 5/1/2012. Everything else is erased. I stretch out my arms. I feel a little tired, but I gotta stay focused. After all, I just got elected student council president in the election a couple days ago. I have to keep in touch with what the people who voted for me want in a leader. Things with the student council will get pretty hectic after school. I should hurry to the student council room. I stand up and open the door in the back of the class. When I enter the hallway, there's no one around. I check inside the classroom as I go, but I still don't see anyone.
Where the heck is everyone?
It's weird, the whole school is usually rowdier than this after classes. I should hear people talking and laughing in the classrooms and teachers yelling at them to quiet down. Where's all the bustle of the students and everyone getting ready for their after school activities? Just when I'm wondering that, I turn around and look down the way I came.
Oh, there they are.
There's some students in the hallway. Some of them are chatting and others are coming out of the classrooms. A few of them run past me carrying their bags. Yeah, this is more like it. This is how school's supposed to be.
Hey, no running in the hallway.
Oh wow, okay. Okay, really playing up the student council thing then, huh? The student gives an apologetic smile, but he just waves to me as he zooms down the stairs.
Jeez, you'll put your eye out if you don't look where you're going.
Hey, I'm walking here!
Just gotta clamp down on him more from now on.
Wow! Hey, I'm walking here! Literally, bro. See, I knew they were gonna do it. I knew they were gonna incorporate that. Bro, I put my hand on my hips and
Hey
sigh.
there, Miss President.
Are you off to the student council room? Have fun.
You're always so excited about that.
Bye, Miss President. See you next Monday.
Everyone walking down the hallway talks to me. I wave back to them. I always had a lot of friends and people who knew me, but ever since I got elected student council president, all the students seem to know who I am. The job comes with a lot of pressure, but I know I'm up for it. I'm gonna be busier than ever around school now. Bro, it's so sad now, right? Because it's like, this is false happiness, bro. None of this is real. That's fucked.
I did the right thing. I did.
Is that to like reaffirm that she's doing the right thing by lying to herself? I head to the student council room. Time flies by as I go over my agenda. Before I know it, there's red light pouring in from the west window. It's already sundown.
Guess that's enough for today.
There's no one else left in the student council room. I had the others go home before it got too late. When I said that if they push themselves too much at the start, they'd burn out quick, they just laughed and said the same goes for you. I leave the student council room and lock it up. As I go down the hall to return the key, I see a strange woman at the far end of the hallway. She's not wearing our school uniform. She's got an odd hat, some gloves, and a one-piece dress. Wait, odd hat, gloves, and... Elizabeth? They're all the same deep blue color. Underneath one arm is holding an odd looking... What? Why? I can't see her face with her back towards me, but her short straight hair draws my attention. Her hair is this radiant silver, like if pearls were stretched out into strands.
Who in the world is that?
Maybe it's the clothes, but she gives off this strong presence. I get a little uneasy looking at her. I'm not tiptoeing or anything, but she doesn't turn around until I'm about 2 meters away. When she finally does though, I gasp a little. Her features are so perfect that she's like a sculpture.
Hey, excuse me. You got some reason to be at our school? Are you sure this is how things should be?
Oh, yo, that is extreme, bro. That is the exact kind of like straightforwardness that I would expect of Elizabeth, bro. That's cool, bro. Hey, that's dope. That's dope as hell.
Huh?
That's really cool. I don't understand what she's getting at. For some reason, the question throws me.
I am a wanderer who only stopped here because I sensed great power gathering. I am in no position to give advice. But, this place will soon be caught in a bit of a fracas.
A what?
If you continue to avert your eyes from everything, I think it will have an impact on your life in the near future. My life?
Oh, shit. What she just said sounded pretty scary. She may have some screws loose, but something's whispering to me deep in my heart, asking me, doesn't she have a point? Aren't you looking away from something important?
What you choose is up to you, but I believe there are factors preventing you from making the right choices at the moment.
Damn, she said, listen, you can do what you want, but like, I know you're not going to, at least not yet.
I couldn't bring myself to just stand by and watch as you lost your life before my eyes.
Damn! What?
That is why I was waiting here to give you one last chance.
Damn. And then the Persona 4 cast is going to use the power of friendship to really bring her out of it. Okay. The lady opens the thick book she's holding. Oh, that was dope. That was actually sick. I really like that. I don't know how it's doing that, but light streams from the book. It gets stronger and stronger until I have to shield my eyes. The blinding light finally begins to fade a little. I slowly open my eyes. The first thing I see should have been my arm. But what I see instead is one made of metal.
Huh? What is this?
She's like, hey, this is for real. What? I can't believe this awkward metal arm is mine. It's like metal plates are completely covering it. I start tugging at them to try and tear them off.
It won't come off. What gives?
It's not just my arms. My legs have changed too. Why are my arms and legs mechanical? My whole body even. I stare at my hands in confusion. These are my hands, alright? Part of me knows that, and I shake my head. What am I thinking? There's no way these are my hands. It's not possible. It's not. My head hurts. What is this?
I will be your opponent for a short while.
Oh!
During that time, why not think back about who you are? Huh? My opponent?
This is dope! The lady takes a slightly defensive
And away
stance.
we go.
Whoa! What? Oh, nah, it's getting crazy. Wait. Hold on. Bro, I've been locked in the entire time. This shit is crazy. First fight in almost 4 hours. I've been here for 4 hours. Oh, we actually get to, oh yeah, we actually get to play as Labrys now. Okay.
I see. Remarkable. I see. Remarkable. Now, here are guns and whips. Oh my. See, Daisy. Oh my.
Okay, what's...
This one will hurt.
Wait. Oh, I do not like her moves, bro. Wait, this thing is way too slow to move.
Your fate is in the cards.
Okay, her quarter circle back is just a leap. Okay.
I see. Remarkable. Impressive. Opening my deck. Persona.
Ow.
Your fate is in the cards.
Okay,
Opening
wait.
my deck.
Okay. Damn, okay, you have a beam of your own. Okay, I see.
Let's change things up. Here are guns.
Oh my gosh. She put me in the book. What? Bro, Labrys sucks. What? She's way too slow. What?
From this moment he goes. Your fate is in the cards. Opening my deck. Let's change things up.
Great. Great. Okay. Well. She has half her moveset without Persona. Oh, I see. Yeah, so the only reason I lost is because I'm at a disadvantage. Duh. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Over here. Freeze.
Ow.
Persona.
Oh, damn it. I got hit by the command grab.
I will shock.
Ah, okay, I got hit by the beam. Ah, I got hit by the whoever that was. Hey, it's a fighting game, not a blocking game. Okay. Oh, that's a counter. I just realized the thing putting me in the book is a counter. Okay. Bro, I can't win! Okay, Thanatos is broken, come on. This is where we lock in. Fuck, come on. She's gonna get him back soon. Okay, come on. Pressure. Pressure. No, I got hit by the command grab, don't kill me! No! I had a chance, bro. I had a chance when the persona broke. Okay, okay, this is difficult, bro. Bro. Oh my days. Oh yeah, triangle actually just doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah. Damn. Damn. Okay, that has better range than I thought. Damn, I keep forgetting that it doesn't do anything because I have no persona. Oh my god, no! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Ah, let me go! No, 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 no. Grab. No, you text it. Nice. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know why the AI was able to take my grabs like that, bro. She is the lethal elevator attendant for a reason. I didn't even read that. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was without half my moveset there. Like, I was pressing certain buttons and nothing was coming out because it was tied to a persona move. That did cripple me a little bit, but it's okay. First try too? Yeah, that was first attempt. I somehow managed to beat the lady in blue who attacked me. How did I win? How did I use these metal arms and legs like it was second nature? I don't get it. The lady in blue stands before me exactly like she was when I first saw her. She's not even breathing hard.
Well done. But I'm sure you realize now, you are not human. There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living. Whether it's worth losing that or not, I ask that you give it serious thought.
An important promise. My reason for living?
So in her own way, Elizabeth tried to help Labrys. It just didn't work. I repeat that to myself. It seems important
now,
somehow.
It seems the tumult of trials is about to begin, in which case, I bid you good luck.
The thick book in her hand closes with a loud thud. Strangely, that ordinary sound lingers in my mind. When I come back to my senses, there's no one here anymore. I take a nervous look at my arms and legs.
Nothing seems different about me.
There's no metal on my limbs now. Just ordinary skin and bones.
What the heck was that? A dream?
Yeah, what was that? Would daydream be the word for just what just happened? I can't sort out my thoughts, so I think to myself, I can't let it get to me. Just let it go. But some things I can't dismiss that easy. You are not human. You have an important promise which must have been your reason for living.
She said, I'm forgetting something? That I need to remember?
Liz came to box and then left. W Liz. My head hurts. My head's hurting again. The pain brings back another memory. It's just for a second. I can't quite catch it. But I saw blue skies and the ocean and someone else was there. Maybe a white dog too. I don't know. I think there was a lot more to it, but the last voice I heard stays with me. Oh, 024?
We're loved after all.
When I come to, my hands are balled into fists. That's when I make a decision. That promise, that reason for living, I have to hang on to it. I didn't hear them until now, but there are strange voices everywhere in the school building. Is this the tumult of trials that Lady in Blue mentioned? Is that really gonna be a thing?
I can't just leave this be. I'm the dang student council president.
As a student council president, I have to find out what's going on in my school. I need to make sure the students aren't getting involved in anything dangerous. Start running towards the first floor. What? No, 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 no. You're not fooling me? What? No, it's not. That didn't answer anything. Okay, well, no, it answered some things. It was a backstory, but like, bro, we still haven't reached that little singularity point, bro. We still haven't done it. I know it's not over, though. Hey, cut through that shit or something. I'm not getting fooled. It's not the end. Oh! That is not what I thought it was gonna happen. You can now continue from the cliffhanger in Yu, Yosuke, Chie, Yukiko, Kanji, and Teddy's stories. Okay, so any of the investigation team members. Ah, she's the only story that's actually finished. There was actually nothing else to see from Labrys. Okay. Except Naoto. Wait, what? Why? Well, I guess we go back to Narukami then. I wonder why. Oh well. Alright. Continue from cliffhanger. Nah, I want to start from the beginning.
You're lying. This isn't real. I'm not a machine.
You know, comment down below. Twitch chat, let me know how you guys feel about the way the story is presented. I'm not gonna lie, I get why they did it the way they did, but I'm not gonna lie, it could have just been a single, like, linear story. I gotta be honest, bro, we didn't need to do all this, because it's like, I get the benefits of like doing it from multiple different perspectives, you know what I mean, but I really don't. I much prefer just the idea of doing a regular story where it's like, hey, this part I play this person, this part I play this person, you know, like, just keep it like that, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, the whole thing of like playing a bunch of different people's perspective and then you unlock like her perspective and then it's like, oh, we need to, before we move forward, we have to look back, you know what I mean, on some turn back the pendulum, on some Bleach shit, you know what I mean. When the Visors pull up to fight Aizen, you have to look at their backstory first to see what like everything that's on the line, why it matters, you know what I mean? Like, in this case, it's like, alright, cool, we see that Labrys is a robot, but like, why does that matter so much? What is the meaning behind it, you know what I mean? And it's like, alright, cool. I feel like that works better in a show than a game though, but like, I don't know. I much would have preferred like a linear story, but let me know how you guys feel about it. I don't love the way it's presented, I gotta be honest.
You're not me!
She's denied the truth of the Shadow's creation. With this, the Shadow's face twists with an evil rapture.
Finally! You finally said it! Now, I can be myself!
What? Oh, anime cutscene?
Yes, the power!
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that look, I don't even know what I'm looking at. I'd hope I could save her before it got to this point, but that might have been impossible anyway. It's difficult enough to confront the truths, and in her case, it was accompanied by revealing the true form she'd been so desperate to hide. She's a machine, and she was forced to perform painful acts that most likely no one could ever comprehend. The truth she was avoiding wasn't just part of her personality, but her actual body itself. I can't imagine the shock she's experiencing. But now that the reality she built for herself has crumbled, I want to help her. She may be a machine, but she has a heart. Labrys has denied her past in which she was forced to fight and kill her friends, and her pain comes out in a long echoing scream. What has to be done to her heart to cause such terrible screams? There's only one thing that we can do. That wasn't like an important thing that I just messed up, was it? We're not getting a repeat of the Kanji situation, are we? 2 seconds, my people. Alright, cool. I got my food to eat. You know what I mean? Some curly fries and some homemade chicken or whatever. You feel me? Let me just eat for like a minute. Hang on. Alright. Chat. I gotta ask. How we feeling about the story so far? How we feeling about it? You need to do Yosuke's story as a canon and funniest. I wouldn't be doing it today because we've already done so much, but maybe in the future. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are liking it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Labyrinth's my favorite character for a reason. Really? Favorite Persona character, huh? Is it likely... No, sorry. Is it correct to say that Labyrinth is probably the darkest Persona character? Ultimax is even more peak? Really? Like, I don't know, man. Because here's the thing. That redhead guy, he can't be another anti-shadow suppression weapon. Like, he's not a robot. There's no way. Like, he actually looks human. And I'm not gonna lie, I'd be kind of bored if they do another robot, you know? So I wonder what his deal is. I am interested in the Ultimax story, and we are gonna get to it. But, you know. P5S Navigator maybe had it worse. Oh wait, do you mean P5s or P5? Oh no, I think you just mean Persona 5. I don't know, being a robot and then like forgetting you were a robot and then like thinking you're human and then being forced to realize you're a robot and then remembering, oh yeah, I killed all my friends. I don't know, it's kind of deep. I don't know. I don't really know who else compares to that. Everyone in P5 had it bad? Wait. You see, Labris and the red-haired guy, right? Are they Persona 3 characters or 4 characters? I'm assuming they're classified as 4 because they're from 4 games, but you know. Just kind of funny how so far, like, Labris feels like a Persona 3 character more than anything. You know what else? I'm actually really surprised Akutsuki isn't involved at all. Now that I think about it, why isn't he? I feel like that'd be a pretty easy way to make a villain. Just bring him back. Bum ass. In the P4 art book, they consider her more of a P3 character. P3 because they're more tangential to P3. Are you talking about both of them? Who? Akutsuki. From Persona 3? Labris and Redhead Guy are P4 characters. It's funny how they're only DLC and P3 and not P4 dancing. Oh yeah, people explain that to me. It's because like their games were old by the time they came out. So it's like, why would you put them in the old game when you could just put them in the new game? Ryuden playing P3R. Hope he enjoys it. I'll probably start watching that afterwards. Labris first appears in official P3 side story. Can you elaborate? That sounds interesting. I'll probably just raid Ryuden or something by the time we're done here. Sounds interesting though. Still gotta figure out who that guy was too. Like who that voice that was talking to Labris was, that orchestrated everything. Gotta find out who that is too. It's a lot to do, man. Almost done, by the way. It's Ichigo. It's Jiren, bro. You're not wrong, but you know. I think I'd want a little bit more details than that. Some audio CD story thing, but it's on YouTube. That sounds interesting. I want to know more about that. I guess I'll have to check in my own time, I guess. can't imagine playing these games when they were coming out. Like, could you imagine being a fan of Persona 3 and 4 and then seeing that's coming out with a fighting game where they actually meet each other? Now, that shit would be dope. Plus, the idea of a new character jumping in as well. That sounds tough. Like, I can't imagine how lit that actually was. It just makes me wonder why they don't do a Persona 5 arena. Because if anything, if chat is anything to go by, people clearly want that. So I wonder why not. So on the Labrys wiki page, my comment not register? I don't think so. Excuse me. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go put this away. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we are pretty much entering the final stage of the story now. So I'm gonna go wash my hands. And then, yeah. Let's see how this ends, bro. Very, very curious indeed. The end is near? Nah, facts. It took a lot to get this way. It took a lot to reach it, but you know. Aight. Oh, what are you telling me, Naz? How's it you kill PSN for a day? Oh yeah, I forgot you did that. And all we got for it was 5 days of PS Plus. As if I give a shit about that. I want my points back from Friday's stream, innit? I can't wait for that to go on YouTube. I can't wait. Let's see what the Naztecs have to feel about that. Let me actually notify the Discord that we're pretty much reaching the end here. Ah, cool. Here we go. Narukami versus Shadow Labrys. The Raging Bull of Destruction. Ah, finally, bro. I get to play a character who's simple and easy, bro. Look at this. Look how easy it is. Would you look at that? Just give me an easy, simple character and I win. It's that simple, bro. It's that simple. Ah. The power that Labrys' shadow had gathers. The power that Labrys' shadow had gathered dissipates. It's over. All that's left is for Labrys to accept the darkness within her. Will she truly be able to do it? I turn around, but Labrys hasn't moved a muscle. She'd been avoiding having to watch the battle just now as well. What more can I do for her? The moment I called to her.
There they are! Yukin! Labrys! Sister, Narukami-san.
I ain't gonna lie, seeing Chie, I was like, oh, that's what Agus, that almost jump scared me. Chie and Agus-san, and not just them. Yukiko and Yosuke are right behind them. There are even more surprises.
Man, as soon as that invisible wall thing disappeared, I knew you did it!
We ran into Aika-san along the way. She told us about Labrys and everything.
A little late, wasn't it? If someone told me what was going on from the start, I would have...
You fell into the TV when you were half asleep! For crying out loud, you really know how to blow it when it counts.
Pause.
Hey! What'd you go and tell them for?
I don't think this is the time for that.
Huh? Naoto?
Yeah, we were surprised too. The job she was on turned out to be related to all this.
Kanji, who'd been missing before we went inside the TV, and the real Seti are here. There's even Naoto, who wasn't supposed to have been able to come to Inaba. It looks like the whole investigation team's been brought back together and I didn't know it. Everyone says the Rise had told them pretty much what had been going on. And smiles are encouraging. I turn to speak to Labrys, who's been silent all this time.
These are my friends. We've all faced our weaknesses at one time or another.
Labrys finally responds.
Your weaknesses. You've all faced your shadows?
Everyone's gathered around Labrys. Labrys tries to shrink away nervously, but Rise is behind her and won't let her retreat.
Sheesh, enough doom and gloom. If you don't hurry and accept her, she'll get all lonely.
But I'm a weapon who didn't want to fight. And I dragged you all into this.
See, this is what happens when a Persona 3 character comes up to a Persona 4 character. Man, quit this, bro. Stop killing the vibe, man. What? Bro, why so sad for? What? Okay. You know what? Just like that, I understand why they saved her being Persona 4 related in any way until now. I get it.
Still hung up on that? It's over already, dummy.
Nah, you know what? I really like this, bro. I really like it, though. I like how different the vibes are.
Your jumping skills were amazing, but you're surprisingly sensitive, aren't you?
Like, C's wouldn't go this approach, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, I love C's and all that, bro. That was literally the first Persona cast that I knew, and I love them. But, like, different vibes for different people, you know what I mean? Like, in certain situations, like, I just find it funny how this kind of thing, like, just kind of works, I guess. I fuck with it.
What does that have to do with her jumping skills? You're really cute, Labby-chan.
Oh.
You're so meta-luring.
What?
Are you all listening to me? Labrys needs to face her shadow now, and...
This was going well at first, but now everyone's talking about different things and we're completely off topic. Of course, it's not unusual with all of us. I have to laugh. And I apologize to Labrys that things didn't quite wrap up as I'd hoped. Labrys looks back at me with a blank expression. Can't you tell that we're not treating her any differently? I run towards Agus-san and she meets my gaze. She nods silently, then stands before Labrys. She seems slightly nervous.
Nice to meet you, Labrys. Or rather, sister.
She might be happy to hear that.
I am Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I am your successor.
Labrys jerks up and looks at Aegis. At the same instant, Yukiko gasps in surprise.
What? Excuse me, but you're... I mean, are you also...
Look at her!
Yes. I, too, am a robot.
Bro, look at her.
It just occurred to you now?
Innit? Weren't you with her all this time, Yukiko? How did you not notice something like that? It's so like you. Once again, everyone looks towards Aigis and Labrys, the non-human sisters. Now that I see them standing together, there is something like a family resemblance. Is there? Maybe I've been wrong this whole time. If Labrys is Aigis-san's older sister, then I should be calling her should I be calling her Labrys-san? Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
My mission to retrieve you has brought me here. My colleagues are waiting for you.
Are they gonna lock me up again? Well, considering all I did, of course they will.
Labrys' expression darkens. I hadn't thought about it, but if Labrys and Aigis-san are treated as weapons, it's no surprise there'd be measures to keep them in check. But Labrys shouldn't have to just accept it. If she truly is going to be locked up, I make up my mind and wait for Aigis-san for what Aigis has to say next, but she
We
smiles.
can discuss that later. Right now, there is an important task you must carry out.
I gotta do this, huh?
Aigis-san quietly points at the shadow that's remained still while we've been talking. Labrys looks at the shadow and then turns away and casts her gaze down at the ground again. I see. So now I'm gonna have to act.
It's okay. We're all right here with you.
I indicate my friends to have gathered around her. I've been forced to fight against my friends just as Labrys had in the past. But I'd been able to endure the suffering that Labrys had not. Of course, I hadn't been forced to fight to the death. But the biggest difference between Labrys and me is that I wasn't alone. What if I had been all alone in this place? What if everyone else had forgotten about me and I had to fight all alone? Just the thought of that hurt. Labrys had been forced to endure that pain. She must have thought that there was no escaping it. But she'll be alright now. We're not going to reject her. Doesn't matter if she's a machine. She's not alone anymore.
Yeah.
Labrys slowly looks down around at all the faces, searching each one for confirmation. Finally, she turns back to me and nods. Labrys then walks over to face her shadow. When she walks, she no longer seems to be bound by her fear. She then looks down at herself. She looks at a mechanical body that she had convinced herself she didn't have.
That's right. You're me.
Labrys and her shadow turn to face one another and stare into each other's eyes. She can't avoid looking at the shadow now.
You're the way I was on the inside, screaming to be understood. The pain wanting to be known. You're all I couldn't say. You were always inside me. You're me. A machine with a heart.
Now the game is over.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Oh, this is good, bro. This is amazing.
You are me, after all.
This is a fighting game story, by the way. Oh, that's tough! The emblem of a persona. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, this song, bro. These are the best anime cutscenes, by the way. This is the best the Persona characters ever look. And there it is. That is so cool looking, bro.
This is my persona.
That is so cool, bro. That's dope. That's so dope. Labrys accepted the existence of her shadow and obtained a persona. It's finally over. We take Labrys with us and follow Teddy and Rise to the school's rooftop, where they say it's connected to the TV and Juness. The invisible walls are all gone. Perhaps there were walls like that wherever she came from. She drew on that in making this place. But I have a feeling that she's truly been freed from those walls now. As in confirmation, Labrys is slowly warming up to us, smiling more and responding to us when we start talking to her. Would you say that or is this a stretch to say like the invisible walls not only just being a fighting game mechanic thing, right? Because you can only have 1v1. What if, like, if you wanted to assign a narrative thing to it, if you wanted to stretch it, maybe it's just a reflection of like the walls around the facility that she was in. You know what I mean? Maybe you could do that. I don't know. I wouldn't, because I think that's low-key a stretch, but you know. It's not over though, because we still need to know what that voice was that made her do this in the first place. Since her persona looks like her, then she's definitely a P3 character. When we reach the rooftop, we're surprised to see that the TV world has regained the studio-like appearance that we were accustomed to. However, there were two unfamiliar faces waiting for us.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san.
These people have overwhelmingly intense presences, but thankfully they don't seem to be enemies. The moment we see them, we tense up. After Aiga-san calls out in recognition, we learn that they're her friends.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo, Labrys's handler.
A bodysuit like something out of a movie with a fur coat on top. It's a look that doesn't really work, but her name immediately reminds me of something. A look that doesn't really work? Damn, okay. Alright. Isn't it the repressive of the walls that wouldn't let her leave the training thing until the other machines couldn't fight anymore? Oh, yes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So it's supposed to be the battleground, not the facility. Okay. The Kirijo group, and that works better. The Kirijo group, and if she has the same name, that she must be quite an influential person in it. The research organization that developed Labrys and Aiga-san must belong to her.
I'm Akihiko Sanada. Sorry for all this trouble.
The man with the red cape appears to be quite comfortable with Mitsuru-san and Aiga-san. He must have been helping them fight shadows for some time. Is there some reason why people on shadow extermination squads have to dress like crazy people?
So, what's going to happen to Labrys now?
I love how this is all like what Narakabi's thinking, just looking at him, by the way. Like, huh. Before we fully introduce each other, Yosuke asks Mitsuru what I've been wondering myself. I know all of us must have been worried about this, but I was waiting for a good moment to bring it up. Even Yosuke seems to have realized how out of line his question is, and he shrinks back sheepishly, as if regretting having asked the question. I know why Yosuke's worried, but why does he keep stepping on landmines like this? Well, if he's already stepped on it, we may as well wait for the smoke to clear and see if there's any answer.
Well, you deserve to know. We were thinking of sealing her away again.
Yeah, but you won't. They were thinking? Did something change their mind? Mitsuru-san turns to Labrys. There's a smile on her face, but is she smiling for the reason we hope she is?
But our report from Aigis says that thanks to you, Labrys has acquired a persona. She's hardly a rogue test unit anymore. Besides, she has a heart. We would never treat anyone with a heart so poorly.
Yeah!
We did it!
Thank goodness! I'm so happy for you, Labrys!
My friends roar in excitement. Labrys looks around us all, bewildered before saying anything. Even though we've only known her for a very short time, we've already come to accept her as a friend. Mitsuru-san's words come as a great relief, as if I'd been worried that she might lock me up too.
Good job, guys. Let me say thanks.
He speaks without any hint of concern, but I see a touch of gratitude in Akihiko's eyes. He certainly looks, how can I put it, bold. But he must be an honest and upright person. I guess I should call him stoic, but there's a distinct brusqueness to him. There's no way that people who are so considerate would neglect the goodness of Labrys' heart. It seems that Labrys can't believe everything she's hearing. She turns from Akihiko back to Mitsuru.
You're not gonna lock me up again? No fooling?
No fooling?
We only seal away objects. If I did that to you, knowing you have a heart, I'd be no different from the Kirijo Corporation of old.
Yeah, bro, I love the direction they took Mitsuru's character in, by the way. Where she's just like, pretty much dedicated the rest of her life to to righting the wrongs of her organization. Like, I really like that direction. You could argue it's kind of sad, you know what I mean? It's kind of a sad, like, her progression for her character to go. But to me, I feel like it's the most natural. You know what I mean? I feel like it. I like it, though. I really like the directions he's gone in. Honestly, it actually just makes her more interesting, to be honest. So, you know.
Labrys, you've been blessed with good friends.
Yo, that's dope. Labrys looks stunned for a moment, then scrunches up her face as if she's about to cry, but then her face lights up with a brilliant smile. Who would think that anyone capable of making these expressions was just a machine? I find myself moved to tears as well. We're just about to leap forward to congratulate Labrys once again when... Labrys' head drops suddenly like a puppet whose strings have been severed. I'm about to rush over to see what the matter is when I see Akihiko take a fighting stance. I realize this is no ordinary mount. Suddenly a bizarre voice emanates from Labrys.
It's not over yet.
That isn't Labrys' voice. This abnormality seems to have made Mitsuru come to a realization.
What? It's the same communication system as ours.
Everyone, step away from Labrys!
What? Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san rapidly shout instructions to us. We all spread out and watch Labrys from a distance.
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked.
What?
It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
You mean outside the TV?
Outside the TV? That's right. I cursed at myself for having forgotten what was supposed to have been the cause of all this. All this was going on because Labrys had somehow been placed into a TV. So there has to be someone outside who threw her in here. The same person who stole Labrys from the Korijo group, then threw her into a TV, is now making a direct control over her.
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
The nonchalant voice fills with malice. With a dazed look in her eyes, Labrys looks up and dashes forward. She's fast. I barely dodge her axe in time, surprised I look up at Labrys once more. Her eyes are blank, as if she wasn't looking at anything. Those eyes were once filled with strength and responsibility and awareness of duty. Her face had once been filled with sorrow over a painful past. And she had smiled when she had found real friendship for the first time in her life. Whoever's controlling her has stolen all these things from Labrys. Then...
She suffered enough. I won't let you hurt her.
Yeah! W Narukami! Oh yeah, this is... okay. Man! I've been enjoying this so much, bro. By the way, if it isn't obvious, yes, Labrys has the best story. And you know what? Maybe you guys... Were you guys right about me liking Labrys? I'll wait. Oh, I have to fight her with her new persona now, too. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, wait. Okay. Damn, okay. That's an interesting move. What is that? What is it? What am I hit by? Yeah. Slide. Slide. Bang. Nice. Okay. Abeno Sagiri's theme? I didn't even notice that. W catch.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough.
It was actually pretty easy, yeah.
Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Labrys has stopped moving. The only sound is a smug voice that continues to come from her. Those heartless words caused anger to boil up within me.
Who are you? Why are you toying with people's emotions like this?
Yeah.
Labrys isn't a tool. If you want to fight, then come out and fight.
Well, you too bitch made. You too weak to fight yourself, pussy.
You're quite passionate. You Narukami, was it?
This person, whoever he is, knows about me? Then maybe it wasn't a coincidence that we were dragged into this. This revelation shakes all of us.
Labrys' shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labrys away.
Yeah, but who is you?
Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labrys' persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering.
Chat, any guesses on who the fuck this is?
You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
Enough is enough. I know I've been so irritated, knowing I can't do anything to whoever's controlling Labrys.
So your scheme hasn't ended.
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
Oh, you are not about to be continued me again! The communication cuts off abruptly without answering me. Labrys immediately slumps to her knees. Before I can even begin to move, Agus-san is already at Labrys' side to support her. Agus looks to me and nods, confirming that Labrys is alright. Thank goodness. Labrys is okay. I feel a bit of my strength drained from me. Still, the sword in my hand feels awfully heavy. Mitsuru speaks up from behind me, even as I consider
It
this.
seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
It can't be Adachi, bro.
What? Wait a second. We went through this whole big thing and that's it?
She's right. There's no way in hell we're backing out of this now.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for
Mitsuru,
you.
allow it, man. Come
We'll
on.
do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
friends bristle at Mitsuru-san's proposal. After all, we've come this far and we already knew about the dangers. There's so much I want to say, but I can understand why they'd want us to stay away.
Guys, I think we can trust Mitsuru-san. We should let them handle this.
My friends respond with looks of shock. Of course they don't agree, but now's not the time to complicate matters. One of them should understand why I'm backing down so easily. Oh yeah, Kanji would get it. Yeah, if there's anyone who'd understand, it's Kanji, yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be Kanji. I stared directly into Kanji's eyes for a moment, hoping that he understands my intention here. But Kanji blushes. What? What? Bro! What? Are you Bro. Oh hell no! Oh hell no! What? Oh, I love this character, bro. Nah, Kanji is, bro. Kanji's a great character, man. Hey, he's called Wanji for a reason, man. He's called Wanji for a reason. Just when you think the game's getting a little serious, it's like, wait, hold on. It's the Persona 4 characters, guys. It ain't gonna be that deep. It ain't gonna be that deep. Come on, Kanji, get with the program. Hey, wait. What did you think I meant? Nah, that's funny as hell, bro. Bro, gotta lock in. I turned towards Yosuke instead. I fixed Yosuke with a stern gaze, hoping he'll succeed where Kanji failed. Come on, Yosuke, back me up.
Yeah, we're all tired, so let's just get the heck out of here.
Smooth, Yosuke. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. They should have been let Narukami speak, bro. They should have been let Narukami open his mouth, bro. This character is amazing. Have you noticed the second they let him open his mouth, he becomes way better? Come on, bro. I sneak a glance towards Mitsuru-san and the others to see if they've picked up on this, but none of them appear to have noticed. Maybe they're just not maybe they're just pretending not to notice. Well, in any case, it means we've been let go for now. I sigh with relief before urging everyone into the exit TV. When I return to the real world, exhaustion from the events of the day catch up to me. I'm more tired than I'd expected. Then again, I had been fighting all this time. Can't be helped. Everyone else seems tired too, so we decide to go our separate ways for the day. Still, everyone is safe, Labrys included. It will still be a while before this case is completely closed, but I think we can assume that the disturbance has been settled for now. I worry about the mastermind taking control of Labrys, but I need to rest for now. When I get back home, Nanako greets me with a bright smile. The moment I see that, all the exhaustion of the day hits me, along with a profound sense of relief. Can't keep myself from staggering. Nanako and my uncle were worried a bit by that, but that doesn't bother me at all. There was something I wanted to do in my room, but I hadn't even been there for an hour when my awareness melts into the darkness. A dream? No, that's not it. My vision is quietly enveloped by a familiar blue color. This is the Velvet Room. Oh, here we go. Margaret ready to lock in.
The actions you took, the way you withstood this trial, it truly shook me to my core.
Did it?
You have bested the misfortunes dealt to you and learned an important lesson.
Margaret's smiling more than usual and appears to be blushing slightly as well. I only did what came naturally to me, but she must have discovered something more than that. The path that leads past the door that we've opened, the door to the future. I don't know what it is for sure, but I have a good idea that we've taken our first steps on it. I nod in understanding and Margaret continues.
Now, I have a personal matter to discuss with you. Not as a resident of this room. The one with malicious intent who struck at you today. This malice has not faded or subsided in the least.
Okay, it's clearly not over, is what she's saying.
I'm worried about you. It may be that fate will deal you a third trial. Do you have the resolve to face it?
Bro, Margaret really said, gang, you're getting milked for content, bro.
You are strong. I will never cease to find you intriguing. It seems my fears were groundless. I'm already anticipating our next meeting. Until then, farewell.
Margaret smiles once more, and my vision begins to fade. The dream is ending. I fall into a deep sleep. Huh. What now, though? I wake up to my phone ringing. According to the call, we're supposed to meet up at the outskirts of the shopping district at the crossroads in front of a gas station. When I arrived, the other members of the investigation team had already shown up. Surprisingly, the one who called us was Labrys. She wanted us to come so that she could say her farewells to us.
Ooh, is that it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Man, it's so long. What the heck kind of car is that? How does it even turn corners?
You know, I've actually thought the exact same thing of limousines, I'm not gonna lie. A long limousine drives up to us with surprising speed. It's so long that I can't believe that it's able to handle the country roads of Inaba. I don't think I'll ever see another automobile like this in my life. The limo slows to a stop and smoothly parks beside us. Mitsuru climbs out of the back at the seat and nods to us. Labrys and Akihiko are in the back seat as well.
You're looking good, Labrys.
Sorry I made you come here all of a sudden, but there was something I really wanted to tell you guys.
When I look at her, Labrys smiles and looks embarrassed. She takes a moment to look around at all of us, then continues.
I decided to work with Mitsuru-san. I want to catch the darn culprit. Not only that, but, you know how you guys had my back during this whole mess? Yeah. This time, I want to get yours.
Aww, type shit! I can't help but smile with the conviction and trust in her words. Labrys has faced her weaknesses and accepted it, and she's about to begin walking toward the goal she found on her own. That's why I don't see any reason to stop her. It'll be sad to see her go, but this decision is one Labrys made for herself.
Definitely ain't the last you've seen of me. When I come back, we'll hang out some, okay?
Well, I already know this story has a sequel, so,
I'll be waiting.
I believe that.
And so will everyone else.
Come back soon. To lose such a rare beauty again. It's so tragic.
The real tragedy is the fact that you're still here.
That's what you're sad about?
Everyone has their own response to Labrys' news, but one thing's for sure, we'll be waiting for her. There's no lie behind that sentiment. After all, she is our friend. Mitsuru-san tells Labrys that it's time, and they get back into the limo. Labrys looks me right in the eye. She seems as if she might cry any second, but is resolved not to.
You guys are the best. I'm glad it was you who were there when I woke up.
Well, see ya.
Man, I like Labrys, bro. You know what? I can finally say it now. Now that I've seen enough of it, I like this character, bro. Labrys was great. I'm not gonna lie. Really, really good. Man and machine. I wonder if there's truly a difference between them anymore. The thought comes to me as we wave our final goodbyes to Labrys. The limo demonstrates impressive agility as it speeds off down narrow rural roads.
Aw, she's really gone. Seriously. Wish she could have stayed a little longer.
I will say my only not disappointment, that's not the right word, because it's not like I had expectations for her, because it's a fighting game, but Rise really had nothing to do in this entire story. I guess you could say that about, now you can't really say that about Teddy, because like, technically he's playable and he's got his own story mode, but like, in the grand scheme of things, Teddy he didn't really contribute much. Rise honestly got the short end of the stick in this game, I'm not gonna lie. She really didn't have anything to do. Poor Rise got shafted. She was busy aura farming. Good, she didn't deserve any more aura. Yeah. I mean, you know, she has a whole game to herself in dancing, I guess. And who knows what happens in Persona Q. Maybe she has more screen time there. And let's not pretend like Persona 4, the actual game, didn't glaze her a lot. So, you know what I mean? Fair. I guess there's still Ultimax left.
I would have liked that myself, but they have their own tasks that must be done.
Yosuke and I share a glance. Often Naoto says that. Their own tasks, huh? It's not just theirs. We smile at each other. Ever since I answered Mitsuru's proposal inside the TV, I made my mind up. Yosuke already knows how I think. Then again, that conversation wasn't very long ago. We've just been this morning. I don't know how she found my number, but after Labrys' phone call earlier, I decided to cook breakfast for Nanako and my uncle. Nanako hears me making noise in the kitchen and stands next to me excited.
I'll help too.
Aw. I panic for a moment when Nanako reaches for the other cutting board and a knife. I consider stopping her, but decide not
If you're
to.
gonna use the knife, be careful, okay? Make sure you don't cut yourself.
I'm always careful when I cook with you.
Nanako picks up a cucumber from the counter and begins slicing it diagonally. Her skills are still clumsy and unsteady. All I do is caution her about how to hold the knife, and then I watch her work without intervening. She doesn't have to become master all at once. All it takes is constant progress, little by little. The same can be said for me or anybody. Even though things may hurt us, and we may want to give up, we just have to keep trying, as many times as it takes, until we see our goals through. Instead of nothing changing, I wish to see everything changing, along with myself.
Oops, sorry, Nanako. Could you put the knife down for a second?
Okay.
I assured Nanako is to put the knife down before I answer my phone. I didn't have to look back to the screen to know who was calling.
Hello? Is this Yosuke?
Like you don't know. Listen, about yesterday.
I thought this was coming.
Yosuke rushes on, as if irritated that we have to have this conversation over the phone, but I managed to calm him down. It's funny that he's getting so excited over this, but I'm glad he managed to wait the whole night before calling
Yosuke,
me.
do you remember the Moonlight Bridge? The one from our class trip?
Yeah, sure. I used to be a city boy too, remember? Hey, were you checking out the Kirijo group online?
Perceptive as always. Now that's my partner. When I went back to my room last night, I'd spent as much time as I could searching for information about the Kirijo group online before I fell asleep. Of course, there wasn't anything about an organization involving Labris or Aegis, but the little I did find was better than nothing. Yosuke asks me if I plan to go back on my word to Mitsuru and the others. I did say that we ought to trust them to solve this mystery, but I never said we should let them do it alone. After all, the person behind everything may be after us. On top of that, they were using others in horrific
You
ways.
can't back down from this, right?
Now you're talking, partner.
Yosuke and I continue to talk. We know that we're getting closer and closer to a battle with an enemy we haven't seen yet. There's only one thought in my mind. No matter what kind of hardship awaits us on our path, we will continue to fight on. As long as we have friends that will walk the path alongside us. Nanako watches me talk on my cell phone and smiles.
You seem excited, big bro.
I smile back her innocent face before making a confident
The
declaration.
investigation team is back in action.
Yeah! So it feels like the story should just end now, right? You can now continue from the cliffhanger in Naoto, Mitsuru, Akihiko's, and Aegis' stories. Bro, just how non-straightforward does this have to be, bro? Now we gotta do Aegis. We unlocking that last one. I mean, today is the ending of the game, so we are going for this. Oh. Okay, chat, you guys want Aegis? Wait, so how do you reach the end of the game? I don't get it. Okay, wait, chat, I don't really understand it though. Like, how do you actually beat the game? Like, I don't get it. You don't have to finish every story if I recall. I thought it was just beat Labris and then that's it. The Ultimax part is the rest of the story. Wait, so I think it's just finishing one story. Wait, can someone Google it real quick? It continues off after the P3 class leaves. Wait, can someone like Google this to confirm it real quick? Because like, there's no way they would actually leave it that open-ended, especially considering the fact that this was their first fighting game. They didn't know if they were going to do another one. So I don't know why they would ever do that. Finish Labris, 1 IT and 1 Shadow Op. Okay. Well, let's get back to it. How is anyone supposed to know how to do this without just playing every single story? Okay, you know what? I think I made up my mind. I don't like the way the story is presented. I gotta be honest. I don't like it. Luckily, Ultimax keeps it simple. and just puts it straightforward. You just play until we're done. I really don't like this anymore. I was trying to hold back and see the positives to it. I don't like it anymore. I gotta be honest. This is happening too much. But you know, whatever. I played every single story. I love the story and how it's presented. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, continue from cliffhanger. I am enjoying it, but it's like, you know, we're doing a lot of like hopping around. Like we're back here now, you know what I mean? Labrys murmurs her name to herself. Her head hangs lifelessly as she stares at her mechanical limbs. The shock slowly drains from her pale face, replaced with bitter comprehension. Across from us, the shadow glares at me with a piercing, menacing stare.
You can't be. I am the same as you. 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Aegis. I am the model that came after you.
Are you here, Caesar? I won't let you. Not when I'm almost free.
The shadow turns to its double and cries out impatiently.
Labrys. Or do you want to be caught and locked in a cramped little box again?
Her eyes wander in search of something to settle on, eventually fixates on Yosuke. But he's still in shock, unable to speak in the heat of the moment. That moment of silence is enough to shatter any hope of a peaceful resolution. Labrys smiles lifelessly and hangs her head.
Don't get me wrong. I was just a little surprised.
No, it's okay. That's how a normal person would react.
Her sad, weak voice makes my heart ache.
I won't let you take her back. I will gain my freedom, whatever it takes.
Suddenly, the shadow fires its arm out. A long chain trails from behind it, wrapping itself around Labrys many times over. The shadow begins to pull her in with its winch. Unable to struggle, Labrys is dragged over to her captor, who lifts her over his shoulder. The shadow then runs full speed out of the announcement room. It fled with such explosive velocity that it's hard to believe it was carrying its own weight.
Wait!
I give chase. It's unfortunate that I can't explain the situation to Yosuke, but I have no choice. I exit into the hallway and see the shadow make it for the stairway leading upwards. This is the top floor, so it must be heading for the roof. I climb to the landing and take the stairway 2 steps at a time before throwing open the door. But I find there is not what one would expect to see on the roof of a building. It's best described as a TV studio. The spotlight hanging from the scaffolding, the cameras here and there. Up until now, no matter how warped things got, they still look like part of a school, but not here. Where's this place? I got a test I should be studying for tomorrow. I mean, you know, I never really studied the night before. Because I'd be like, bro, I either know it or I don't. Why the weekends gotta be so fast? I need an extra day? Nah, I hear it. Yosuke, I'm perplexed. Why did you chase after us? There's no one here who would warrant leaving his friend Rise's side. Suddenly, the area is shrouded in a menacing aura. The shadow appears. Still carrying Labrys over its shoulders. Labrys shouldn't be unconscious, but it isn't showing any sign of resistance.
Persistent pests. Too bad for you. The Grand Prix is still on. Have fun wasting time fighting each other.
Hey, wait!
As soon as Yosuke turns around to give chase, he runs up against something. I try stretching out my hand, just as I thought there's an invisible wall. Though it wasn't here when I climbed up the stairs. The only door back into the school is the one beyond the wall. In other words, we're trapped. Yosuke hangs his head in shame and looks at me awkwardly.
Guess this means we have to fight. Sorry, I feel like I got in your way.
Came here without thinking and fell right into the enemy's trap. I'm sure that's what he's thinking. But as I see it, it isn't Yosuke-san who should be apologizing.
I am also sorry for all this.
Huh?
We are the ones ultimately responsible for this incident. I am sorry to have dragged you all into it. If your friends are safe, I would suggest you evacuate at once. But I must go after her.
There's no need for you to take the blame. I mean, I feel the same about wanting to go after her.
Why? I'm not sure this concerns you.
I promised I'd protect her. I couldn't back her up when she needed me the most. So, I want to apologize and actually keep my promise this time. I feel like I can't leave her alone right now.
In his eyes, I could see a glimmer of determination.
I think I should explain certain things to you. I'm not authorized to disclose everything, but...
I review the important parts for them. That personas and shadows are universal. That they've existed since ancient times, and there are probably little known battles and packs all over the world to harness their powers. That I've experienced in one such battle, and was in fact created for that purpose. I'm a weapon given a heart in order to use a persona. I explained that Labrys was a prototype long sealed away, one that was lost during a recent incident. Yosuke doesn't seem to swallow all of it, but he listens attentively nonetheless.
There are shadows outside the TV too? Who would have thought?
I was surprised as well to find out that a world like this was accessible through televisions.
Believe me, we were pretty shocked last year too.
I look straight into the boy's eyes without laughing as he attempts to lighten the mood. Only the winner can leave, so you must fight. There's no ignoring that cold fact. I expect the shadows set this up to buy time. We don't have a moment to waste. I don't say anything, but Yosuke seems to get the picture.
Can you tell me something? What's going to happen to Labrys once you catch her?
I cannot answer that.
Yeah, I thought so. You did say that she was a weapon after all. Not really surprised you can't talk about it with outsiders.
Is that all? I must go get her back. If you cooperate with me, I am sure I can knock you out painlessly.
In response to my blunt suggestion, a weary smile appears on Yosuke's face. However, his eyes still have that
Sorry,
gleam.
but I can't back down.
Are you really going to fight me? Not to boast, but you would challenge a living weapon?
She said she wanted to be free. Hey, I made her a promise. I want to see it through. I guess you could say it's a guy pride thing?
He jokes about it, but there is resolve behind his words. He will not back down. What he is really saying is this: my feelings for Labrys are as strong as yours. I smile inwardly, though it doesn't show on my face.
I understand. I accept your challenge.
Rare Yosuke W. What? Didn't expect that. Yeah, that's right 01. That is right 01, Yosuke, yeah. Well, alright.
Final.
Well, if that's what you want.
Evasive move.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit, I've forgotten how to go into Orgia mode. Shit, I forgot how to do it. Oh, I forgot, bro. I forgot how to go into Orgia mode. Yeah, just keep me in him, I guess. Okay, this AI doesn't move. This AI doesn't go in the air. Shit. Shit. I need more bullets. There we go. Has Zero seen any of the insta-kills? No. That's gonna be probably gonna do that for a video, to be honest. Yosuke smiles sheepishly at me from the floor.
I had a feeling I didn't have a chance against a pro like you. Ow. You sure are strong, Aige-san.
Are you all right?
He waves his hand to show that he's fine. He should be exhausted. Perhaps the male pride prevents him from admitting
Looks
it.
like I'll be staying behind.
I will do what I can to not force anything on my sister that she does not want.
Can you tell her that I wanted to apologize to her too? Of course, I'll tell her myself once this is all over, but... Oh, and one more thing. Tell her we can have a party when this is all over.
Yosuke-san.
Oh, you're invited too, of course.
My heart is warmed. He's not just worried about Labrys' safety, he's worried about her heart. I nod vigorously.
Yes, I will make sure to tell her. Though, we are not capable of eating food. Will that be a problem?
Really? Nah, it's no problem at all.
Thank you.
I will save Labrys from this world, from her cell of solitude. There are people in the outside world who accept us as allies. Some of them consider us friends. I'm happy that Hope is so close by.
Be careful. That shadow looked pretty strong.
I will. Please stay safe.
As he cheers me on from behind, I leave the roof. As soon as I re-enter the school, I can sense the shadow's presence without needing to scan for it. I follow the presence back to the announcement room. What could be waiting for me this time? I slowly open the door, wary of an attack, but the room is quiet, and no ambush comes. I step inside. Both versions of Labrys are facing each other further into the room. I quickly step between the two, shielding Labrys from her shadow. But the shadow doesn't seem alarmed. It spins its axe idly.
You're late. I had a feeling you'd be the one to come. Was Yoshi-kun a tough opponent?
As it finishes the sentence, its axe stops. I brace myself in anticipation of an attack. But the shadow simply smiles brutally.
Just as you thought. The real party begins now.
Just as the words sink in, I hear a sound simultaneously. The heavy sound of the air being sliced behind me. I lunge to the left solely on reflexes. A battle axe slams into the ground where I'd only been milliseconds ago.
What? Sister!
Oh, so close.
Shock spreads across my face. Labrys takes a combat stance with her battle axe, her wet eyes focused on me. She's chosen to fight for the unreal school.
Is this what you really want? What else is there for me?
Labrys sounds resigned in her reply. I have no answer for her. My heart aches as if it was cut by a razor.
It's finally come to this. Sister versus sister. Let the battle begin!
The shadow jeers at me with delight. I do not have the presence of mind to deliver what? The battle about to play out is straight from the worst case scenario that I'd envisioned. The very person I hope to save, my sister, I must defeat her with my own hands. Well, ladies and gentlemen, sister versus sister. The blonde one will win. Oh, the cutscene song is playing, like from the P1 Climax trailer. Damn, I got hit by the cross up. Damn, I got hit. Damn, I got grabbed. What's the point of this? I don't get that. Ow. Oh my gosh! Damn, Labrys, what the hell? What? Damn, what? Bro, every time I block low, she hits a high. Every time I block high, she hits low. Okay, I got cooked. What the? Well, I ain't gonna lie, I got completely downloaded, bro. I got completely downloaded, bro. Bro got nazzed? That's crazy. That's an insane thing to say. Okay, how do I get into... How do I go into Augur mode again? Wait, I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Escape change. Oh, mode change, right. Down. Okay, it's a down input. Okay. Okay, get away from me first. Okay, there we go. Augur mode is active. There we are. Yeah. You guys ready for this? Fuck. No, it's already gone. What? I didn't even use it for real. Okay. I thought that would last way longer. I'm not gonna lie. Ow. Ow. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Nice. We did it. We did it. Alright. Bro, this game's probably so cool to actually learn. Unfortunately, we're just doing story mode. So, you know.
Why can't I stay like this?
The hope she risked so much to gain has been shattered. She mutters piteously as she falls. She's not the only one who wants to collapse. I never imagined this would be so painful. Every time my attacks connected, I felt as if I was tearing out a piece of my heart. This unwanted exchange of violence ending in one of our destruction leads to nothing but despair. Each time I felt that pain, the memories of Labrys I saw in the classroom, those vivid images made sense. The sterile mechanical rooms that made up most of her visual memories. It must have been the facility where she was created. At that facility, Labrys is forced to endure the same pain she's feeling now. In order to gather combat data, she was forced to destroy her sister models, even though they had hearts. Not just once or twice, but over and over and over. It's too much for mine to immediately comprehend. Agitation spreads through me like a fever. I clutch my chest.
I knew that you couldn't beat her.
The shadow, in contrast, is completely nonchalant.
Wow, you really didn't have any qualms about attacking her. Deep down, you must really want to make them suffer, don't you? You want them to go through what you had to. No! You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand. That ain't true! But it was no use. Even another living weapon can't understand you. It's alright though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did. Please stop! That's all a lie! You're not me!
There we go.
Finally! You finally said it! I'm finally free!
The shadow's eyes start to glow, full of life. It isn't just a change in its attitude, its power seems to actually be rising. Did something in its conversation with Labrys catalyze this change? Too late, it hits me. What did the shadow want with Labrys? It was trying to buy time, which meant it needed something from her.
It's time for the true star to take the stage.
Its shout shakes the air. As if in response to this cry, the room begins to warp. The view beyond the window shimmers ominously.
Yes, the power!
We get to see this again. Is that supposed to be symbolism by the fact that it's a bull, by the way, or does it matter? Or does it not matter? Or did they just think it looked cool? A giant incinerator appears from the darkness. Countless chassis are falling in to be cruelly destroyed. Illuminated by the blood red of the flames, the shadow reveals its true self. Seeing Labrys' look-alike commanding a giant beast behind it brings to mind the summoning of a persona. I run over to Labrys and stand her listless body up. It seems that the shadow has accomplished its goal with Labrys. It was used, forced to fight my sister for this I was used, forced to fight my sister for this purpose. I clench my teeth at my own slowness to comprehend.
Let's get started, shall we?
This isn't just for Labrys. This is the enemy, the fate of anyone not human.
It seems that I must take responsibility for this.
Well, alright. Chat, can someone do uptime real quick? How long have we been here? Didn't I start this at like 3:30 or something? Oh my gosh. Yo. Time to scramble. Bro, Orgia mode makes her so much cooler. Get out of here! Nice! Hey, appreciate the 5-stream streak, gang. 5 whole hours, mostly because of OBS. Yeah, OBS definitely prolonged this shit, but you know. The monster's form melts away as it disperses like fog. Only a silhouette similar to Labrys's remains. It falls to its knees, having no will to
I
resist
somehow
anymore.
pulled through.
To be fair, you also didn't know a Steam reaction. Yeah, and that recording is like slightly over an hour too, so you know. That definite. This stream was really packed. Well, more so than expected, actually.
Are you all right?
She's conscious and seems to have no major damage. All that remains is to be tested. All that remains is to be tested is her
Please
will.
listen. I have a message for you. From Yosuke-san. He said that he is sorry for promising to help you and being unable to support you when you needed it most.
We appreciate you zooming in on. Nice one.
Additionally, he said that he would be throwing a party later. You are invited, of course.
You're lying.
If that is what you think, you can ask him yourself later. Now please, stand up.
I lend her my shoulder and prop her up. She follows my lead, but her legs are still shaking.
How come this happened? I didn't want to hurt anyone or make them suffer.
I know. That was a shadow going berserk. Not everything it said reflects your true feelings. I had a similar experience, actually. My other self was on the verge of going berserk. It told me there was an innate contradiction in having a heart, but not being human, preventing me from truly protecting others.
Wasn't that tough to listen to?
Yes, of course.
Then how can you stand it? How are you still acting like everything's fine?
Oh, I did forget to move the camera, my fault.
I'm fine right now, but I'm sure I will suffer that pain again someday. Very probably, as long as I am myself. It will never go away as long as I live.
It won't? Then what can I do but give up? What am I supposed to do?
We'll be all right, as long as we have friends.
Labrys opens her eyes
It
wide.
was when you were alone that you suffered most. I'm sure of it. If you do not give up on reaching out to others, you will surely find someone who understands. Or maybe...
I don't know if this is true ending for this game. It's not. You have to do, someone said you have to do 1 P4 Labrys and 1 P3. So after this, then we've got the final bit. As I say this, I can hear voices from outside. They're calling our names. The voices grow closer and closer, and eventually one of the doors fly open.
Hey, there you are! Thank goodness!
Are you two okay?
You seem to have the matter in hand.
Kanji and Rise-san arrive shortly after. Now the shadow has been defeated, the invisible walls trapping them have disappeared. There's some new faces to me as well. As I recall from the video, they are Narukami and Yukiko Amagi. There was also a costume that looked like General Teddy. This must be the real Teddy that Chie mentioned. The resemblance is strong, but this one's so charming it's hard to hate him. Ah, speak for yourself! What? Everyone has considerate words for Labrys. My heart is filled with warmth. They could have ignored us outsiders and escaped, but they didn't. They were truly worried about us and came running, all of them. I addressed Labrys, who's looking back and forth between me and them with a perplexed look.
It might be more accurate to say that those who understand you are already here. Of course, I want to understand you as well. Please talk to me whenever you want. Tell me about your memories, even if you have to take them one at a time.
Labrys sinks deep in thought, then looks at me again. I nod silently. She slowly starts walking and stomps in front of the shadow, who stands as quietly as a real one at the other end of the room.
You were right. I was always alone, so I had no one to talk to, no matter how much it hurt, and I went and blamed that on them.
Here we go. This is a really cool cutscene though.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
I don't mind seeing this cutscene again.
You are me, after all.
That's so dope. Now I know Leitmotif. What is that, the name of the song? This is a really cool one, bro. Bro, I feel like they should just make this into a show, bro. It would be much more effective, too. Like, this is dope.
This is my persona.
This reminds me of us from last year.
Yeah, it's the same thing. She's really no different from us.
Yosuke and the others smile. I was looking at time. To acknowledge one's weakness in front of others, they must have earned their personas through the same ordeal. I can see now why their bond is so strong. The tension in the air evaporates. Just as Labrys' expression softens, a familiar voice comes from behind.
Is that Labrys?
Everyone turns to look at the newcomer.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san, you're all right.
Of course we are.
I run toward them. Neither of them appears to be injured. I notice that they aren't surprised to see Yosuke and the others. They must have already been aware of the situation. On the other hand, everyone else is surprised.
Who are these people and what the hell are they wearing?
Oh man, a dude storming across the battlefield in just a cape? I am all about that.
What, just because it's like a superhero or something?
I'd say you've got good taste.
Seriously?
Labrys grabs weakly at my arm.
Don't worry.
I smile and nod. She still bites her lip in anxiety, but she's no longer afraid of everything.
You're Labrys, correct?
Labrys simply nods in response to Mitsuru-san's question as she walks up. Glaze me. Polish this, Willie. There's a moment of silence. Also, by the way, there haven't been any drop frames on OBS, by the way, so... Mitsuru-san's sigh of relief breaks it.
Safe.
Labrys smiles back awkwardly. The look on her face helps dispel the tension of Yosuke-san and his friends. Mitsuru notices this as well. I step forward alongside Mitsuru to introduce ourselves and show our appreciation. It seems they've never met a Persona user who didn't awaken in the TV world. We spend some time discussing our respective circumstances. Teddy leads us back to the roof. They say that this was the place they used to enter and exit the world. Labrys, who still doesn't quite understand that she's in the TV, cocks her head in bewilderment. Yosuke and his friends gather around her and explain everything. She's shocked at first, but as she grows accustomed to the idea, she begins laughing. She's relieved. I leave Labrys to them. I approach Mitsuru and Akihiko. I relay to them all the information I've gathered on this case so far. I told them that the tournament's host was Labrys' shadow, which had emerged from her, and that Labrys may have not been stolen, but that she may have escaped on her own. She has the ability to manipulate people's senses. I completely forgot that she has that power. That would explain the sign of mental interference found in the hijackers. We're able to discover Inaba through our research. Perhaps she used the same methods. It would have taken time, but she was sealed away for over 10 years. Although she was caged, it's not clear whether she was conscious or not during that period. She had more than enough time. Mitsuru and Akihiko show no surprise, but they do let out a long sigh. In contrast to Mitsuru, who's lost in thought, Akihiko goes to get an answer straight from the source. Labrys startles when he taps her shoulder.
When did you actually awaken?
His question's blunt, but Labrys handles it calmly, knowing that it's a natural thing to ask.
No, I can't remember.
But she's being honest. She used her ability on herself. Not even she knew what she really was. But Akihiko seems skeptical. Having no memory of it also means that she's unable to deny it.
Please, Mitsuru-san, can you be lenient with her?
Mitsuru folds her arms and thinks. I know she is in a difficult position. Though Labrys may have a heart, it doesn't make her human. She's a weapon with dangerous capabilities. Mitsuru cannot decide based on her personality alone what measures to take. Especially now that we are affiliated with the police. We have to set an example.
Yeah, would you, please?
Yosuke-kun.
I know I'm asking without knowing the whole story here, but please don't lock her up again.
Even his friends seem surprised by his outburst. But soon enough, they're all giving Mitsuru the same pleading look. Mitsuru winces before giving a weary smile.
Well, I hadn't intended to seal her away again to begin with.
Mitsuru-san.
W's?
Did you hear that?
It should be a walk in the park compared to the challenge of sending Aigis to school.
I like that they acknowledge that. Like, you did do that. Narukami got lost, I guess. Raito won, Yosuke returns. Yeah. Good thing they didn't bring back Raito too. She has no intention of locking her away. The smile on Mitsuru's face confirms that
Thank you
much.
so much.
How about if we go outside? This isn't really the place to stand around and chat.
Yeah. Well, it was a hell of a way to start off a holiday, but at least it's over. And why'd that shadow have to pick our school and us of all people?
Mitsuru and Akihiko freeze.
You know, that is odd now that you mention it. I was told this place takes its shape from a person's memories. Why would it become this high school?
I had picked up on that incongruity as well. Putting aside that Inaba was chosen as the escape destination, why was a specific school so carefully recreated?
They saving Raito too for dancing? I hope not.
I also have my doubts about Labrys's power. Strictly speaking, it doesn't rob one's sanity. What her power really does is cloud one's senses with illusions.
Yeah, Aizen.
I'm not sure that would have been enough to control those hijackers so completely.
Hey, Labrys.
Oh, this happens.
Hey, what's the matter?
She's...
Stay back, everyone!
Sister?
Okay, yeah, we've seen this.
No! Why?
Yeah, I am gonna start skipping this now because it's like we did see this. Okay. Aigen's version of this confrontation rocks. Let's see. There we go. I do know how to enter Orgia mode straight away, so I should be able to rock your shit.
Evasive move. Persona. Limiters disabled. Dribble. Air raid. Dribble. Volley. No escape. Sparking. No escape. Air raid. Heavy damage.
Okay, Persona break. Nice. Yo, Orgia mode makes Aigis way more fun. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like playing as her when it's not Orgia mode. But when it is, pretty cool. It makes sense that they gave her an install. It's kind of cool, actually. Well, I don't know if you'd call it an install. It's more like a... what's the word? Stance change? Is it a stance character? I guess so.
Labrys.
I tried to run to her, but I stopped when I heard an unearthly
You
voice.
succeeded in repulsing it yet again. Very unexpected.
Everyone takes a defensive stance and looks around.
What is this? I'm not getting a good feeling about this.
Was that Izanami or?
Certainly an ominous presence. That voice.
Is that my voice?
Oh, it's her shadow? Yeah, it is. Before I can react, an unnatural looking shadow, a clump of darkness, thick as a pool of blood, forms next to Labrys. Our true enemy rises up from the sludge. It's a sight I'll never forget.
Aige-san's shadow?
To think you'd fight back this fiercely. No wonder you once drove back a god.
Ah, they're referring to Nyx? That's dope.
Yes, I want them even more now.
Want them? What does that mean?
Yosuke lashes out at the enemy, but ignores him and continues talking.
Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time. But I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous pointless entertainment.
Entertainment?
Instead of answering, it raises its right hand over to
Stand,
Labrys.
my puppet.
Is it controlling her?
Sister!
She doesn't answer. Her face is a blank stare and her shoulders hang unnaturally. She's every inch its puppet. Looks like me, but its voice, its powers are also different from mine. Before I come to a conclusion, the enemy uses Labrys to make its next move.
This form is exhausted from constant battle and will be useless as an asset. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
With the battle axe in hand, Labrys dashes forward without warning. Her attack is much more forceful than in the last battle. Even with all my strength, I'm pushed back.
Oh, crap. If this keeps up...
Let's do this! Takemika!
Wait! Don't interfere!
What?
Please!
I clench my teeth. Labrys is under the thing's control and ignoring her own limits. And she's already damaged and exhausted from the previous battle. If we all attack, we might be able to contain her, but she could be destroyed in the process.
Now, may you suffer and curse your fate. Relinquish your personas.
Relinquish?
Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
What?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness. Old wounds that you thought you had overcome, opened once again. You almost let go of your hearts, your personas.
I'm not gonna lie, the explanation actually does make sense, but...
This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
That actually does make sense, but you know.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
You bastard! Who are you?
You had best hurry and decide. Who will be destroyed? This shell, or the lot of you?
Labrys flies through the air again and unleashes a full force attack. Yo, can someone like help her? Like, bro, I'm forced to one knee. If she attacks again, but just when I'm sure it's over, something
Sorry,
happens.
but this show is over.
Thank you, bro. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Mitsuru stand straight up. Suddenly, the menacing aura surrounding Labrys is dispelled like magic. For the first time, the enemy seems shocked. Free from the spell, Labrys falls to the ground. I run to her and cradle her in my arms. What was that? Mitsuru smiles defiantly and glances up to the sky.
Looks like you made it in the nick of time. You saved us, Yamagishi.
What? An answering voice echoes in my head. That soft but extremely reassuring voice.
Are you all okay?
What? What? You're back? Oh my days! Oh! Wuka is back! What? Oh, that's dope. Nah, that's dope as hell. What? Oh my gosh. Why does she have the trim of like every mum in anime that dies? Like, what? Why does she have that trim? Bro, time skip Fuka? Crazy. Hey, Wuka's in the chat, bro. What? Hey, that's a cool cameo, man. So I was assuming that because I've seen this design before, to be fair. I thought that she would just be in like Ultimax or something. I wasn't expecting to see her at all right now. That's really dope. That's really cool. Wait, so Fuka got into Arena before Junpei and Yukari did? That's actually kind of funny. That's dope.
Fuka-san?
Fuka Yamagishi. She's a fellow ally who helped us overcome the challenges we faced in the past. I cannot help but smile with surprise and joy.
So you had a third assistant.
Ooh, what a soothing voice!
Oh.
My teddy senses are telling me that this is a real cutie pie!
Is this like Rise-chan's persona? Wait, where is she?
This feeling. What the?
Mise opens her eyes and looks up.
It's not coming from in here. Whoever it is out there.
Seriously? She can use hers in the real world? That's amazing.
Even before I can ask, Fuka tells me what I want to know.
Igus, the enemy is just mimicking your appearance. It's not actually a part of you.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away.
That's actually quite funny. Wait. The second she says that, the subtitles is just malevolent entity. Okay. She transmits her voice directly into people's minds. Other people shouldn't hear anything. Yet the enemy is responding to her. I raise my guard in spite of myself, but there's no fear in me. My doubts about the enemy, my hesitation are gone. My heart starts to burn. Heartful cry playing? What is this? I've never felt this heated emotion running through my body before.
You must be the one behind all this. You stole Labrys and threw her into a TV. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys' memories. And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers.
So this must be the real puppet master.
Can we get her a name, maybe?
That voice who tried to dissuade me back in that classroom.
You're quite slow for a machine. Can't you tell by looking at me who that was?
So that wasn't something my heart saw, but just a malicious whisper. The fire in my heart is stoked higher, and I make a fist without realizing it. I thought this entire incident was just an unfortunate event caused by my sister's suffering, but her pain was all orchestrated by someone. This isn't her tragedy. Someone saw to it that this would happen. And not just to Labrys. Whoever did this tried to manipulate the pain in my heart too by posing as my shadow. And to top it off, the Cobra posed as everyone here to make them distrust each other, reopening old wounds. This is all an evil plan. I am not human. Because of that, I hold the heart and bonds of the others to be sacred. They saved me. They keep me going now. And yet, it tested those bonds and used our anguish for its own purpose. Our hearts were nothing but tools to it. Tools to hurt others. I see. I get it now. This rolling, violent surge of emotion. This shaking, burning, erupting sensation. I realized that this is a type of emotion which can be described in a single word. This is fury.
Are you angry? All right, I'll play along. The show must go on, right?
Bro.
You've gone too far.
I guess, bro, Heartful Cry is such a good theme song for a character, bro. Oh my gosh. That was dope. Nah, that was tough. That was too tough, bro. All right. So it's not Shadow Aegis. It's something else. Okay. It's just made it just tricked us into thinking it's Shadow Aegis. What the? Oh, I get it. I guess it's just using the player 2 colors or something. Okay. Metis with Shadow Aegis. Yeah, so you know what? It makes sense that we wouldn't... Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Because then it's like, we've already seen what a Shadow Aegis looks like, and it's not this. Okay, you know what? That was probably the best giveaway. My fault. Damn, I activated Orgia mode before me. Ow. Damn. How the hell did that curve and hit me perfectly? What? Oh my gosh, bro. Right, back into Orgia mode. Shit. Shit, I have no bullets. Nice! Okay. Zero in the Orgia mode, Aegis main. I wouldn't go that far. But the Orgia mode makes the character a lot more fun. I will admit. Notice how Agus feeling anger for the first time is worded a lot like Labrys when she got anger. Yeah, I like that. The parallels, bro. The parallels, bro. Need more bullets. Bro. This thing's shaped like me falls to the ground on its knees. But it gets right back up with an awkward jerking motion and lets out an insane laugh. The smile on its face, contrasted with its damaged limbs, has the eeriness of a clown.
This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes that I confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
What the hell is this? I don't...
Good enough, my ass.
Innit?
Those are the words of a sore loser.
Yeah.
This is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance. But sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game. All that irritates me is having to feign cooperation with that foolish human until I obtain the one true vessel.
That foolish human, an odd choice of words, would seem to imply not only that it's not human, but also that it's working with a human to carry out its
I will
crimes.
see you in another guise next time. Just wait until then.
Bro, I don't understand what's going on no more, bro.
Yamagishi.
The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
Back to square one again.
Akihiko lets out a heavy sigh.
It even had to exit on a lame, evil laugh.
Innit?
Another guise, huh?
Where the hell did you come from? Whoa, where did you come from?
Don't even think about coming around here again!
Wait, was he here the whole time? What the?
Should we put up some talismans? I've got a lot left over from when we were putting them up in our inn.
Damn, she said, hey, we ain't fucking with Juju. Let's do it.
Well, even if it shows up again, it'll get double the pain we gave it this time.
Wait, Narukami was here the whole time? What the?
Who could it be, though? How did it know about our personas?
That aside, it sure had a sneaky way of doing things. This is twice I've been kidnapped into the TV world, you know. Twice!
Yeah, probably sucks. The irritation is obvious. Hey, make it thrice, man. I don't know what happens in Ultimax, but you know. And it's only natural. They were toyed with too, and they do not take Labrys' treatment well. But I kind of encourage them to settle the score. Akihiko apparently thinks the same thing.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Wait, but it kinda said it was still after us.
Narukami thinks this was P4G with how he wasn't speaking. He said, oh yeah, I'm allowed to talk in this one.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
But...
Guys, let's leave this to them.
You can...
Okay, so Narukami lying about leaving it to them is just 100% canon. Okay, some things are just always the same.
They're right
okay.
that we need to go back for now. You look beat.
Yusan, aware of the situation, speaks out. Perhaps he senses our dilemma.
I'm sorry, everyone.
He nods and looks at Yosuke, who reluctantly gives up. Their ability to communicate through eye contact only proves the strength of their bond.
Alrighty, attention please. The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV.
Dude, we were in the middle of a conversation. What's this about a trip? You really gave us a scare disappearing like that. And this isn't the first time either.
It's not my fault. Or should I actually sponsor the next Miss Inaba?
Don't even think about it.
Chie-san's fist is still shaking with anger after impacting Teddy at full strength. There are times when you should give it your all because it's your friend. How beautiful friendship is. I comprehend. After everyone calms down, we finally move on to the main subject. We all gathered on this roof in order to leave this world. After getting everyone's attention, Teddy makes a few narcissistic remarks and clicks his heels. Then, like a magic trick at a party, some old TVs appear in a puff of smoke.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Man, where'd you even get this?
It's a Teddy Vision. You can get out from here.
This TV is our escape route? Can we really fit inside?
Ooh, are you a little too front-loaded to fit? In that case, I wouldn't mind helping you squeeze through.
You're even worse than before, you know that?
Chie and Yosuke jump in without hesitation, showing how used to it they are. Seeing that, Akihiko and Mitsuru shrug and follow suit. Labris stares as everyone gets sucked into the TV one by one, but she doesn't look scared. Her eyes are actually as bright as she glances this way. I can't help but smile at that. She doesn't need my permission to do anything. I tell her to go ahead and she dives in headfirst with a giant grin. Although, just as I thought, her wings don't fit and she gets caught on the screen. I burst into laughter to see how her legs sticking out of the TV kicking wildly. I take off the unit on her back and she instantly gets sucked into the TV. I wonder if she landed safely. As the last one left, I turn around and take a final look. It doesn't feel like it, but it's only been a few hours since we entered the TV. And only 3 days since the hijacking. It was a horrible nightmare, but at the same time, I met some good people. Most importantly, it isn't over. The true test may be still to come. I push my toes in and slip into the TV. Chat, would you go into the TV like, what's your optimal TV entering method, bro? You sticking your head in that thing? You putting your arm out, you know what I mean, and just going in? How you doing it? Everyone made it back out safely. When we return to the real world, I'm surprised to find myself in Junes. I've never seen Mitsuru so flustered. Even she couldn't have expected to emerge in the most crowded place in town, and from a display TV at that. But to make it back to the limousine, we had no choice but to walk through the store. Mitsuru in her skin-tight suit. Akihiko mostly naked except for his cape. Me with my mechanical parts exposed and Labris with her axe, or her wings I suppose. Not to mention Teddy. Rise and Naoto are both public figures, one is an idol and the other's a detective. We make quite an outlandish procession. Considering the nature of our operations, I hope to avoid any pictures taken with phone cameras. However, as we walk along, I soon find that my fear of cameras is baseless. In fact, it's not the cameras we need to worry about at all, it's the police. I find myself anxious in this completely unexpected situation. An arrest would mean disgrace as an unofficial unit, and I'm sure Yosuke and the others would like to avoid the inside of a juvenile hall. Everyone hastily agrees with each other and takes off at full speed. I can hear Yosuke and Chie loudly complaining about the unfairness of the world. Mitsuru and Akihiko exchange fearless smiles, though cold sweat is streaming down both of their faces. Teddy and Labris seem like they're having fun. I don't think they understand the situation. Yu and Yukiko run without a word like determined athletes. Kanji tries to turn and fight every so often with Naoto having to stop each time. Rise switches on her cell phone to find an alarming number of missed calls, which seems to be the bigger problem for her. That was actually quite funny. Her just assessing everyone's reaction to this shit. In the end, our parting with the Yasagami High School students concludes with a brief goodbye as we all scatter like birds. That was funny. Well, that's one way to end it. That night, we decided to stay the night in Inaba for a quick health checkup and a review of the case. After finishing the necessary steps, we decided to take an early rest. The true culprit is still out there, and Labris needs to get a lab for proper maintenance. We're going to put Labris in a lab? After 10 years of stasis, she was suddenly forced into a series of stressful battles. It would not be surprising if some of her parts are now malfunctioning. Considering the morning traffic, we should leave early in the day. Or so I suggest, but Labris had other ideas. Our cars parked near an intersection away from the main road. Labris wanted its way. I'm happy that she wishes to see people again of her own will. I just finished P5R W game. Hey, congratulations.
I asked if I could come see everyone. I wanted to give everyone a real goodbye.
What do you do next? You going back to that lab?
No, I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and them. I want to do my damnedest to catch whoever used me to bait a trap for you all.
All right. Then I guess the party's on hold until after everything's really over. But hey, you should come see us again anyway. Promise me, okay?
You got it.
Labris shakes hands with each of them. Yo, chat, is it impossible for a Persona game to not be long as fuck? Or what? Even after we leave, Labrys keeps waving through the rear window. Waving and waving and waving. Waving and waving and even past the point where the human eye can no longer see her, she's still waving. After she's waved to her heart's content, she turns to see Fuka and I looking at her and blushes. Fuka giggles.
I'm glad things went well. Oh, but first, it's good to see you again. This is becoming a real reunion.
Definitely worth getting 3 weeks behind in uni for.
Indeed. Things are going to heat up from now on.
Were you talking about Persona 5?
And reallocate my staff.
You're including me in there, right? Every opponent I made a mistake against on my journey, I made sure to go back and get a rematch. This'll be no different.
It should spur discussion amongst the staff again about working Yamagishi into our unit.
Huh? I'm still not sure about joining any special unit.
Okay, so she only helped because she wanted to, okay. Flustered, Fuka starts wringing her hand. Glancing at... Wait, hand or head? Yeah, hand. Glancing at the seat next to me, I noticed Labrys looking at the sky through her
I
window.
didn't know the sky was so blue.
There is deep wistfulness in her
Back
voice.
at the lab, they only let me out at night. But this, I feel like I've seen it once before. That same bright blue sky.
Once before, I recalled the memory relating to those words amongst the countless memories of Labrys awakened within me. The sea. That cerulean sky and lingering clouds. The emerald blue water. In my mind, I placed Labrys at the scene. A white figure gazing from the edge of a pier. I know this scenery. For an instant, it feels that I do. Like a knot slowly undoing itself, the lid to a box inside of me opens, and something hot fills my chest. What had only been an image becomes a memory. Soon after, I understand everything. I know when Labrys saw this scene. I know what she thought when she saw it. What she wished for.
I see now.
Noticing my murmur, Labrys looks at me in wonder.
The scenery from your memory was the pier outside of the Yakushima laboratory.
Hey, bro. W sisters, man. Look at that. That's a pretty cool image, bro. I like when they show these. Suddenly, Labrys' eyes open in surprise.
The date was the final day before you were sealed. You made a heartfelt wish there. You hoped that your successor would make the same wish to see someone precious to them. And that meeting would take place at the pier. You dreamed that your successor would be able to go beyond that pier, to places you would never be able to see for yourself. And that even if your memories were deleted, your feelings would be passed on to the next generation.
Labrys' ruby eyes begin to quiver. My words have unearthed her buried memory.
That's right.
It was at that very place where I met the friends I have now.
Yeah.
When I was searching for someone, I found myself naturally drawn there for some reason.
My memories return to a certain encounter. That day, on that very same pier, I met him. My dear friend.
It was because of your wish.
Oh, we all know who she's talking about.
My wish? You mean the thing I wished for that day actually came true?
You know, it's kind of crazy that I think about it. That's the one and only time he's ever been mentioned in this game. That feels so weird. You'd think he'd be mentioned more, but no.
Indeed. It stayed alive for 10 years.
That's the... Bro, I love how they've weaved in, like, Labrys' story to the Persona 3 characters. That's so dope.
It's because of you that I found happiness.
Huh. I didn't know that. My desires. All the feelings I got from the others. They didn't go to waste.
Tears stream down Labrys' cheeks. I stretch out a finger to wipe them off, but it's already wet from a drop on my own cheek. Mitsuru and Fuka smile at us gently. Fuka seems a bit teary-eyed herself.
I gotta thank you, too. You made me remember something important.
After wiping her tears, Labrys looks at me, her eyes clear and determined.
Someone I have to find. I need to meet her so I can tell her something.
I'm about to extend my hands to shake hers, but now it seems too distant a gesture for us sisters. Instead, I pull her towards me and look her face to face.
I'm sure you will. You're not alone anymore.
We can search for her together. Yeah. Thanks.
As the sun shines down, she gives me the biggest smile I've seen on her yet. Elizabeth's story is now available. Well, well, so here's the deal. I guess after Elizabeth is done, is that how it works? This story is actually very important, so don't skip it. I won't. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end for today. You know, hey, I will admit we didn't beat the game today like I thought, but to be fair, we did get a Persona OST reaction, which you guys didn't plan for, you know what I mean? I didn't plan for that either. So it might seem like you're not getting what you wanted, but I mean, you got something extra, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You did get an OST reaction, which I didn't even expect to get you in the first place. So, you know, I'll see you guys later. I don't know when the next time we're gonna play this will be, but the next stream will be Elizabeth's story and just the actual end of the game. OBS definitely hoed me 1,000,000 times over too. So you know what I mean? It is what it is. OBS mad as hell. I apologize, but you know, I appreciate you guys. This playthrough has been extremely fun. This playthrough has been very, very fun. I'm glad to all of you for enjoying it as much as you have. The next time we play this game will be for real, actually, genuinely, literally, trust me, the end of the game. And then, yeah. And then some other time we'll have to do Ultimax because, you know, technically this playthrough is actually 2 games in 1. So when I say end, I really mean halfway, which is kind of weird to say, but you get what I mean, you know? But yeah, see you guys later. Appreciate you. And I'll see you soon. I was gonna look to see if I could raid someone, but I'll be honest, I'm too tired and you guys are too tired. I don't think we want to watch anything else now, so you know, I'm done. I'll see you guys later. Appreciate you. This was lit. And yeah, man. I'm going to probably tomorrow morning I'm gonna make all of the Ultimax stuff public or whatever. Sorry, all the arena playthrough parts public on the Twitch. And add them to the playlist so you guys can watch it and catch up on the parts you weren't here for. But yeah. See you guys later. Tomorrow should be bubble popping, I think. Because we need to get ready for the for part 2. So you know. See you guys later. Take care. And goodbye. Appreciate you, man.